Hey, how are you guys? Been watching other people stream this deck all weekend, kind of, on and off. Gonna give my take on it.
Uther versus Gul'dan.
Looks really cool, though.
Your soul shall be mine.
I will fight with honor.
My version is really reactive. I don't have that many proactive stuff. So I have double equality pyromancers, hammer of wrath pyromancers, like a cool combo. Edric the Pure. Basically just trying to stall out for late game. Double enhance, double Drake. A lot of cycle ways to get through my deck to combo out.
Well met.
Kiro Yale 27, thanks for resubbing. Welcome back. Crowfist.
So many possibilities.
Hello, hello, hello.
Annoytron. Not really used to this. I'll probably still save the Pyromancer even though it's stronger than Loot Hoarder here. Not really willing to coin out Muster for battle. Especially since he might be abusive charging this guy anyways. And I still think it's better to cycle here than to save this for later. It's a slow cycle, so I like it more than Hero Power still, even though it's not doing much better than a 1-1 here. I'll check out the Reddit comments in a bit. So the reason why I don't really have things like Minibot in this deck is because I'm trying to use those slots for more reactive stuff instead of trying to curve out. There's both pluses and minuses to that. Makes the deck more consistent, though. I actually kind of punished him for not trading. Looks pretty good for... I guess I don't have a Consecrate. What we can do here is set up somewhat here for the Pyromancer next turn. Actually, we can even Pyromancer this turn. If we just attack them gang twice, we can Pyromancer and coin or something. It's kind of weird, not really coining into anything. Another option is Hammer of Wrathing. And yet another option I have is actually True Silver championing. Because True Silver leaves behind a weapon, I can Hammer of Wrath later.
I wonder.
So if I True Silver, I'll have 5 mana, up to 6 mana. If I want to Pyromancer coin, then it's hard for me to hammer after. But I can Pyromancer coin Murkire. It looks fairly good just in general to... Yeah, let's go ahead and True Silver here. I'm kind of wasting my weapon, but... I kind of like how this sets up against Sludge Belcher. Having a weapon here at least having a true silver here over a one attack weapon. And technically, if he plays 2 weak, like if he just doesn't play anything, I might be able to just save the Pyromancer and just play Drake. I'm not sure. Oh, he's a Hobgoblin deck.
Big plans. I have big plans.
Okay, well, that's a lot of power. I might have to blow my equality here instead. The good thing about blowing equality here is I get to save the True Silver. If you only played one Reliquary Seeker, I'd probably have just Pyromancer coined and then swung, but now there's 2. Although, let's see, if I Pyromancer coin, swing for 1, the other one is 4 health, I can actually Hammer of Wrath it. But that would involve both using the weapon as well, and me not leaving anything for Equality Activator. So I guess I don't like that.
I wonder.
Because I don't have anything else to combo Equality with. And then I'm also taking the damage / using my weapon. From here I'll probably think about using a Hero Power or not. I guess in general, I'm not saving it for much.
Reporting for duty.
There's no way I'm playing Edric the Pure next turn. Almost no way. Really good draw, because I'm just going to use these Murlocs as fast reactive cards here. This will be big enough to take out anything. No, it's a 3. Wait. Actually, that's 3 attack, that's 2 attack. Charger. Take a Hobgoblin. This should still work somehow. Oh, it's a Murloc. Okay, well, let's go ahead and take this guy out. Take out the Goblin. Actually, we can take out this guy. Let's see. Take out this. It's the same. This is better.
For justice.
His deck actually runs out of steam. I've played this Hobgoblin version. It runs out of steam very quickly, even with life tap, because the curve is so low to work with Hobgoblin that it actually tends to run out of stuff. This actually contests my muster for battle very well if I hammer plus muster for battle, unfortunately. And yet, it's not a great time to play Edric the Pure. I still like Hammer and Muster the most, although that kind of opens me up to Sea Giant somewhat. But the good thing is, since these are 1/3s and 1/4s, they don't fight back very much. So I can actually muster and just start swinging because I don't take much damage. So it doesn't trade that badly if you're carrying the weapon. Otherwise, now I can maybe play the other 2. Kind of makes sense. I get the cycle. And also I have slightly less minions for Sea Giant. I'm fairly good today.
So many possibilities.
My shield for Argon.
I feel like I'm saving Edric for the Giants. Regardless of what he does here, I can start taking some of his guys out. I don't really care about his life too much. I'd rather minimize the damage I take, probably. So I guess I don't swing with the Muster for Battle Weapon. Let's go ahead and see what I draw. I'll swing like this and just not attack there. It's pretty good for next turn. It's really good because the Drake effectively has taunt now. Or if he doesn't, he gets punished for not trading. Because I can play a second Drake and consecrate for 4, unless he trades for the Drake. It's looking fairly good for me. The only scary thing is power whelming soon. But I don't think this deck runs Doomguard, so if I can clear his full board, even if I'm fairly low for the land hands, should be fine. It really depends. Okay, so this is his power turn here. But it's not that bad for me if he goes all face. I can just play second Drake, consecrate. Fairly, like pretty much clear his whole board anyways, I think. Yeah, I can clear his whole board anyways. 4 damage consecrate is just so brutal. He doesn't really have any way to play around it. If he trades for the Drake, it's almost as bad, if not worse.
Almost out of time.
It's perfect. I can clear this board without taking any damage, or at least not much damage. Which Murlocs have died? I know he's played a Wisp, Murloc, Tiny Fin. I've played 1 Merc guy, 1 Bluegill. Not much. Okay, so whatever. Just want to think about it for later. Chronic88, thanks for resubbing. Welcome back. Crowfist.
The light protects me.
Pretty weak turn. That's why I said about this deck running out of steam. I should be able to win from here. Just kind of whatever. Playing anything. I'll also play out my hand. Let's go ahead and we take off the Divine Shield and then go face. Kind of just racing at this point. This deck's actually fairly bursty because a lot of Murlocs double as removal / burst, and I have anything can happen, so that's right now with 2 Murlocs being dead, or maybe 3. Old Merc guy will charge for 4, Bluegill 2 for 2, it says 6 damage. And he has a Tiny Fin, which doesn't affect much. I charge for 6. It's definitely not enough. I'm gonna set up for lethal next turn. Fairly easy one. Just gonna play everything here. Trade moderately. If he doesn't kill this, it buffs the Murlocs. If he does kill it, it comes back. So, you know, if this War Leader is up, he'll pretty much be dead. Well, he's up dead on board, but the War Leader will make the Murlocs kill him too.
Battle!
No Tyrion and Boom in this deck. Late game, I have better win conditions like the Murlocs, and then I need that survival density kind of. I mean, they're kind of defensive minions. Well, at least Tyrion's a defensive minion, but I feel like you don't need it.
I will fight with honor.
Death Rattle Rogue, it's kind of hard to use equality Pyromancer combos, and normal Rogue, it's kind of hard as well. They don't have that many. I feel like the best thing is actually to get single target removal and just annoying things. So yeah, this is a hand that I like a lot more. True Silvers, Hammers of Wrath, and Muster for Battles. Just Muster for Battles is extremely good against Death Rattle variant, and then the other ones are very good against Oil. It's either between a Pyromancer, which does something, and a Hero Power, which does nothing.
I wonder.
I'm kind of playing reactive. I guess I'll just make a Hero Power here. It's fairly close decision though, simply because it actually does nothing, not much against Wicked Knife, and Pyromancer still is kind of a 3-1 if you think about the knife, so it still kills 3 3s. I can kill 3 3s though, so. He stole from my class and not my deck. Alright, yeah. Okay. Kind of force out a response here is fine.
For justice. Reporting for duty.
You could try replacing Edric with Sludge Belcher, actually. Or Tyrion, perhaps.
Reporting for duty.
I don't think that's a huge deal, because it's a rogue anyways. This would be a big deal for another class, because Light's Justice is so good at killing my 1/1s, but Rogue already had the Hero Power that's good at killing 1/1s, so I don't feel like it's a big deal. I could play Old Merc Guy, but...
I wonder.
like, it's a 2/4. Just gonna cycle instead.
For justice. Reporting for duty. The battle.
If he's playing Burgle, he actually might be a mill rogue. I wonder how that works. If I get milled, that'll be... It very much depends. Because ultimately I'll just kill him. If I get to play my Murlocs and double anything. But if he mills them, then... you know, I'd probably lose. So... because he can't out-heal and out-vanish this combo. So it's very swingy, I guess. The matchup is very much about whether he hits the right targets. I'm gonna go ahead and use my coin here.
For justice. The battle.
I am semi-scared of Cold Light Oracle. Kind of lose some power in this Merc guy, but that guy's annoying to deal with, especially if it's blocking my True Silver champion. They hotfixed the milling Murlocs and anything. I didn't even realize there was a
So many options.
bug like that, but apparently it's fixed now. What does that mean? It means that if my Murlocs mill, that they won't resurrect, I'm assuming. I mean, I never knew about that to begin with. I was just assuming that that's what was was what happened.
I see.
I can swing with Murkeye in, but looking at my hand with a Pyromancer and a Hammer Wrath, I might want to just True Silver him in the face and play another True Silver and play a Loot Hoarder to just cycle, and then he'll hit me, I'll hit him again. I guess that's kind of weird. I am taking a little bit of unnecessary damage there. We'll just take the poor trade.
For justice.
So I guess I should keep track of which Murlocs have died. It was one old Murkeye and one Bluegill Warrior. I should maybe write that down. It's kind of tricky. Now I have a nice combo. Actually, Pyromancer Hammer almost clears the board, but not quite, unfortunately. Okay, fairly easy-ish turn.
For justice.
I like how this sets up because I'm setting up for Consecrate next turn with this play. I want to stagger my spells right. So by setting up for Consecrate next turn, I can still have Pyromancer quality. Something you don't want to do is... like, sometimes, you know, since a lot of your cards are combo, like Pyromancer, Quality Pyromancer, Consecrate, I guess the worst thing to do would be setting up something like a Pyromancer Consecrate and then have no combo with Equality. So that's good, because I get to use Consecrate and then still have the combo. You know, I guess it's hard to explain, but not too hard. Like, you do want to keep your hand in a way where you can
So many options.
line up the removal. So the only way I would mess it up is with Pyromancer Consecrate, basically.
Choose soon.
He has a lot of cards in his hand, which is scary. I wouldn't be surprised for him to have a lot of bursts in his hand, like oils and stuff.
Engaging TC-130 into dislocator.
Not too easy to clear. He's using MC Tech as well. Might be a control-ish deck. That's good for me if it's a control deck with Burgle for value. Anyways, I feel like I'm going to land hands first here. And depending on what I get, I might not swing. Because I can just board clear next turn.
I must move quickly.
I'm actually kind of scared of a Nubarak. Because
Drink with me, friend.
a Nubarak I can't deal with. I've beaten a Nubarak rogue before with this deck. It's just because I raced him with Murlocs. I just kept hitting face and eventually I killed him before he killed me. I need the cheap healing soon, like Heal Bot. Land Hands is too bulky right now. Okay, that's my third Murloc. This turn is probably an equality here. I can just Pyromancer equality. I have double equality, and this way I still save an equality consecrate. Like I said, the only way for me to mess this up would be to Pyromancer consecrate, even though it looks good. Then I have 2 equalities and no combo cards for it, so...
Reporting for duty.
Not too worried about burst here, hopefully I don't die, but it seems like he's a control rogue, so more control-y than bursty. It's hard for any rogue to kill from 17 here. He's using Healbot, MC Tex and stuff. I want to time it so the second anything can happen wins. Actually, I should think about using it, because after I use one, the second one will be crazy, right? War Leader, Bluegill, Merc Guy. Each one has died once. I'll do 4 here. Merc Guy will do 4 as well. 6. I'll do 10 damage. Make a board, and then the next one will be 2 War Leaders, 2 Bluegills, 2. Each one plus 6, 6 plus 6, plus 8 plus 8, or 10 plus 10. Okay, it's fairly easy kill, I think, on the second one. The way this deck works is the first anything can happen usually won't kill them, but the second one almost certainly kills them. So you just need to find a way to play to anything can happens, and I think I found it this turn right here.
This guy's toast.
$25. I think I do more than 25. I believe it's like 26 to 30 with 2 of each. It's 18 just from the Bluegill. No, 12 from Bluegill Warriors. 12. It's more than 12 from Merc Guys. It's lethal, guys. It is lethal.
Uther versus Uther. I will fight with honor.
So the cool thing about this is, like, it's kind of easy to survive with this core, and then, you know, the anything can happens are so strong. I feel like late game it's much better than Equality or Core Master Muster for Battle. And it plays differently. It's not as tempo oriented as that combo, but the big thing is it does damage right away. Problem with Muster Quarter is it dies to board clear, so it's much harder to use. I'm gonna mulligan this hand against Paladin. None of these cards are good. Mostly looking for the 1 Chow and then the 2 3s and 4s, especially Consecrate and Muster for Battle. Those are extra priority because they're extra good against Paladin mirrors.
I'll never tell.
duty.
Sludge Belcher is definitely viable for Edric.
Reporting for duty.
I don't have many reads on his secrets, I guess just somewhat. First one not being Competitive Spirit, or Redemption, or I mean Repentance.
Move quickly. I wonder.
Shields up. Red alert.
Okay, that's pretty annoying. I was hoping it could Consecrate here, but since I can't clear the whole board with Consecrate, it's more iffy. I like this play, so I'm gonna Bluegill Warrior the Divine Shield down. It might not work because of Noble Sack, but... Okay, so it did work. Now I'm setting up for Consecrate again. No Competitive Spirit, it's good. Probably Avenge and Redemption. This way if he plays Kings, I can just Peacekeeper. That's annoying again, but...
Reporting for duty.
At some point, it's just I have to go for it. I still have to stall out 2 turns for Mysterious Challenger, so I don't think I can wait that long to not proc his secrets. It's too much damage. Actually, no. Secret procs first. This will actually work, I think. Depends. Because Creeper is played after the secrets, so the secrets will go off first. Although if Redemption is the first one, then Avenge will proc as well. But if Avenge is first, then nothing would have happened, which would have been perfect for me. Still cleared out a lot, though.
Put this apple on your head.
I'll never tell.
I need to do a little bit of cycling here to get my... I guess either Pyromancer here or another Consecrate would be good. It's hard to make a Loot Hoarder Hammer of Wrath move though, especially with this secret up. It's a weak play. And I proc the secrets, which might or might not be good. It'll be good against Competitive Spirit, but otherwise it's weak. I'm gonna go ahead and just play this and the War Leader. No Competitive Spirit.
Put this apple on your head.
At least he didn't top deck Divine Favor. I guess it's coming down to whether I get a board clear in time. I have a lot of board clears, so still though, not very many turns to survive. Maybe just this last turn, actually. I don't feel like that's doing much, the Murkai here, because of the secret. If I start trading off It generally doesn't work that well for me.
I wonder.
Alright, let's go on Hammer of Wrath. I think it's the same. There's nothing I'm really trying to draw with this Hammer of Wrath, but Old Mark Guide doesn't do much better. And Hammer of Wrath allows me to cycle. I'm gonna attack first.
Move quickly.
It's actually pretty good.
For justice. Reporting for duty.
4, 5, 6. Very close to dying. I might die this turn. That absorbs some juggles though, so I don't die to hero power in a minion, at least.
Thank you. The victory is yours.
Uther versus Uther.
I will fight with honor. I will command the light.
I'm actually thinking about a double Pyromancer equality keep, because I can save 1 coin with Pyromancer, and then the second one with equality. That'll give me 2 good board clears. First one isn't really a board clear, but it'll clear Master for battle. Otherwise, I just keep 1 Pyromancer and maybe dump the equality too. Go for more of a minion slash reactive start or single target start, like Chow and Blue Gill Warrior and stuff. True Silver. Actually, a Blue Gill Warrior I keep in Paladin Mirror almost always because it kills Knife Juggler.
Put this apple on your head.
Mind if I roll knee?
I need to cycle this for something, for an answer.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
The Pyromancer coin doesn't save me that much damage. It only saves me 3 damage. I guess this saves me 2, but I need that Pyromancer. I probably should be keeping equality Pyromancer combos. I thought it would be better, because it's hard to just play with board clear and not fighting early as well. Like, it's kind of hard to operate just purely from board clears, but might be the best anyways. I could Pyromancer Coin War Leader or play Drake here. Pyromancer Coin War Leader doesn't do all that much. It still develops somewhat of a board, but it basically kills my quality out. This loses me the Pyromancer Coin combo, but Pyromancer Coin isn't really what I'm looking for anyways. S'moreman, thanks for resubbing. Welcome back.
I wonder.
Kerfist. If I heal up to 15, he has 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I'm dying to Quartermaster. If I kill the Zombie Chow, I'm healing for 2 from swinging and then 5. 2 from... So I'm healing for 7 that way. 5 plus the 2 from swinging. It's actually... Heal-Bot's still safer. And it's better. I think he kills me if he wins the juggle to the face. Did he get me anyways? No. Alright, I basically need this board clear this turn. Nope. I still have a chance if I got that equality or consecrate. Because I would have healed up to 5 after. And then I'd probably be safe, at least from dying on the spot at 5. Or 6, actually.
Uther versus Rexar.
Let the hunt begin. I will fight with honor.
Pyromancer's decent here. I'm semi-scared of Juggler if I play Pyromancer.
Let me think.
I feel like it's okay because I have Blue Gill Warrior after. At least I force out a card here instead of just trading into the 1/1. I'm almost tempted to charge in Bluegill Warrior here, because making a 1/1 loses to the Creeper in Zombie Chow. Yeah. So even if he plays Bow, kills it, at least, even though I'm taking more damage, at least I stop his Houndmaster in turn 4. I was having a much easier time with early game before. Now I'm having a really hard time with early game right now. I have to kill that with equality. If I just make a dude and then play muster, or even just play muster, against Unleash the Hounds I would be dead on the spot.
To battle! Prepare yourselves for the ultimate battle!
I need to save myself even that 1 damage right now. Getting super low.
For justice!
Maybe I can survive with this land hands, but maybe not. There's my Consecrate. That'll be good against the high mains. I guess we need to think about how to stabilize next turn. We want to use, what, probably 1 Consecrate, maybe even double Consecrate. I do want to Consecrate next turn. So regardless, let's do this and set it to 1. That way, we don't want to kill this turn though. If we kill this turn, it'll cause me a lot of problems, more damage. So right now I have a couple of options. I can attack here and double Consecrate. That'll actually clear every... not anymore, but it was still better to attack it. Left that probably locks him the game here. That's a good draw. I think that might save me on board, because I can Bluegill Warrior into the Lotheb and then heal. That'll get me to 18. He only has 7 on board, 9 kind of hero power. It's a pretty good try, at least. Double Consecrate is still good, but unfortunately now I can't really attack the high main for 3 first. I'm getting so much healing, that's kind of good. Anything can happen. Both bluegills. I've played both bluegills, but nothing else. So I can actually survive here, I think. Hammer of Wrath once to consecrate. That's not gonna work. I'm just gonna leave up the high main as a 6/3 and then heal bot. Is that the best play? Attack here, consecrate. Yeah, I think that's the best play.
Running the program. Jumping now.
Move quickly. For justice. The battle.
Kind of running out of healing though. I only have one more land hands and then slow healing like True Silver.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
Interesting. A lot of damage. Equality consecrate. Attack, Hammer of Wrath. Attack, Hammer of Wrath, consecrate. But I still can't play True Silver. I think I need to preserve my health as much as possible. So I think what we'll end up doing is equality attack here. Equality consecrate. Just kill this one shredder. And then True Silver.
Running the program. Hug.
I must move quickly. For justice.
Ah, I'm dead.
Victory.
I was too low. The Hammer of Wrath play is kind of similar in a way. Actually would have been better. I guess it didn't make enough sense. I was trying to heal up with the True Silver and kind of get lucky, but it might have been better for me to actually just hammer the Shredder, trade in, consecrate, and hope that whatever comes out of the Shredder dies to consecrate.
You asked for it.
I will fight with honor.
I guess the way I was playing is I was hoping whatever comes out of the Shredder dies to True Silver, which it did, but Snake Trap got me, or he just gets like a 1 or 0 attack minion, and then I can True Silver to heal. Maybe attack face with the True Silver or something.
I am ready. Mind if I roll knee?
I like cycling. My deck is really cycle based. It's also stronger than a 1/1. I don't really want to save it for Mad Scientist because I don't want him to cycle it. Like, I don't want him to get the Death Rattle. I'd rather drop something else than a Mad Scientist. Since I have the Hammer of Wrath here, I'm going to go ahead and Peacekeeper this instead of Muster here. If I Muster, he can coin out Blast Mage. You can still do it, but it's worse relatively, and it contests it better as well. I might go ahead and hammer the Snow Chugger because it's a mech. Also, I mean, I'm sure he'll play another one, but it freezes me. I don't want that. I want to unfreeze for Muster for Battle. So I'm taking 2 more damage potentially, but it plays around him having things like Blast Mage and Gorilla Bot, Tinkertown Technicians, and stuff like that. And I get to unfreeze this turn. Not quite healing for 8 with the heal bot here. Do want to get the full value of it, especially if I have other moves. A fairly likely move here is just to play Muster for Battle and Loot Hoarder. Yeah, Loot Hoarder over Hero Power because I need to cycle more. And then probably just attack, just gonna get frozen anyways. That's so slow, 4 turns. Now if you Blast Mage Zac and Pyromancer quality. And then get the full heal for 8 after. I'm gonna go ahead and save the Chow because there is a potential for Mirror Entity. If there was no Mirror Entity, I wouldn't save it actually, because it's still stronger to play Chow here. I'll probably play Healbot next turn, and regardless from that point, if I make a Dude or Zombie Chow, I'd rather have the Chow earlier, but. Actually, instead of playing Healbot against 3/4s, I feel like let's go ahead and play my slower cards first. Might still want to save that. Plus, I use my mana a little bit better.
I must move quickly.
Oh.
Let me think.
Actually, at that point, I would rather just play Bluegill. Let's go ahead and play Bluegill and clear one of them. Just in case of a time rewinder, I think it's better to clear the Gorilla Bot. It's much stronger to play Lay on Hands, or sorry, to play the minions, but Lay on Hands draws me to answers, which I don't have right now.
Let me think.
I have so much healing. My answers would be another Equality, or things like Edric the Pure / Alder Peacekeeper. I've already used my Peacekeeper. I like how the boom bots absorb if I play stuff. I didn't want Boombot to hit face, but since it hit for 1, I'm happy with that. Since my 4-1 I was leaving up was so weak to the Boombot, I just went ahead and tried for either one of those to absorb the Boombot and leave up my healthy guys. He does have 13 damage. At this point, I don't think I can... He's getting more and more sticky guys that are too strong. I don't think I can play anti-heal bot. Just gonna land hands here. There we go. That's the combo. I'm gonna clear this. Hopefully I'll take less damage in 6. And also it kind of sets up for the clear next turn. This is actually really good draws. Assume I don't die here, I can heal bot and play equality clear next turn.
For justice! For justice!
Answer the call of the light.
Oh, that's good. I need to start going for a win soon. I guess at this point I'm just going to start swinging. Last turn I didn't because I thought I might have used all my mana. If I managed to play this plus Consecrate, I didn't have mana to play True Silver just in case, but I think at this point, I'm just going to go for it. I'm not really at the point where I can win with anything can happen twice, because I haven't really played enough Murlocs. Only this one War Leader and then one Bluegill, so even if I get 2, on the second one, 2 of each, what would happen? 2 Bluegills, 2 War Leaders, each one is 6, 12, it's only 12 damage, first one is 4 damage, that's 4 plus 12, 16 over 2 turns. It's not really going to help. Now there's secrets to worry about as well.
What to do? What to do?
I usually want to learn.
Time runs out on me.
These portals are... he's just getting a lot of high drops, unfortunately. I feel like let's just play this. Consecrate isn't really doing enough here.
For justice! I must move quickly.
I kind of need to set up for anything can happens. That's why. That's another Murloc I'd kill, but I guess it's gonna hurt me. That was a lot of damage. Now 2 war leaders have died, I think. No, 1 of each because he sapped my guy. But after this, 2 war leaders would have died. So first one is 6, second one 2 is 3 war leaders plus 2 bluegills or something. 3 war leaders, 8, 16 plus 6. 8 plus 8 plus 6, 16, 22. It's still not enough to anything can happens. I might just need to keep True Silver in face or True Silver minions to try to heal up until I get 1 more Murloc.
Time runs out on me.
I guess I should start playing Anything Can Happens here. I'll get 1 war leader and 1 bluegill. And try to clear like this.
I must move quickly.
I guess I hope it's counterspell. You know what? I'm gonna YOLO this. Just try to win next turn. I think I might need that damage. I'm not sure if it changes much here. Being at killing the extra mad scientists. Actually, it's actually better, kind of. Because he's already played both Frostbolts. Fireball kills him regardless. I think that was his only top deck. And also, a bad thing about killing it... I actually should have won that, very likely. Because if he had another Fireball, he wins anyways. And if I kill a Mad Scientist, it actually thins out his deck, so...
Uther versus Uther.
I will fight with honor. I will command the light.
I think that was the only top deck. It's actually a lot better than Hero Power here, because I can kill his dude if he just Hero Powers. With Muster for Battle, if he plays Knife Juggler, I can kill it too.
Reporting for duty. For justice. Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. For justice.
Mind if I roll
duty.
Might be the wrong meta to go so cycle heavy because a lot of minions being played on tempo. I'm not sure.
The light does not.
Other options running double Chad, double mini bot. Gonna be saving my weapon. This weapon is extremely good in Paladin Mirror, potentially against 1-1s. I don't get a kill until at least turn 11. That's best case scenario. Probably around turn 15. Actually, not that late. I'm not sure. I can actually get a kill on turn 10, but still not a reason to start swinging now with no other weapons in my hand. Keza Mystic Zombie Chow. I'm not sure if this is a mirror, but I would say probably just go ahead and pressure him here with some of my Murlocs.
For justice.
Kind of plays around Consecrate as well. Also have a Murloc War Leader next turn if he doesn't clear these guys. Problem with running Grimscale Oracle is it's too weak individually. All these Charger Warlocks are actually pretty good removal. And then, you know, the problem with Grimscale is that it provides almost nothing until the combo. Whereas you can just kill them anyways, and also the second Anyfin kills them pretty much regardless. Okay, this is all my Murlocs. Actually, I've put almost all my Murlocs. This is good though, they buff each other. I just kind of have to hope that he's not my deck, because so many Murlocs have died that he might be able to kill me with anything that happens. It's actually not likely. I have the... In the mirror, the weird thing is it's extremely good to go first, unless you can save the coin all the way to turn 10. Because I feel like in the mirror, usually, because both people are playing Murlocs, usually the first Anyfin is lethal in the mirror. That's pretty scary, kind of. It's nothing I can't deal with because of the situational cards in my hand, though. Actually, very close to lethal. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Wow, I'm one off from lethal because I have 4 in my hand. Let's see what I draw here. Kill the Murloc Raider. Oh wait, that won't necessarily work.
Move quickly.
Let me think.
For justice.
It'll still be 5 attack, 5/6 after the Peacekeeper. Let's just leave that up and then go for land hands next turn, and anything can happen kills. I also have double power equality still, so
For justice.
I didn't get anything can happens. And now I guess I had to start. 2 War Leaders have died, 1 Bluegill, 1 Merc guy, 1 Murloc Knight, and 1 whatever came out of the Murloc Knight, like a Raider. That's still not 7 Murlocs. I don't think he's anything can happen deck. There's almost no way with the cards he's running, so I guess I don't have to worry about that. That means I won the game, I guess, because I don't feel like I could lose from here unless he's playing anything can happen, which extremely doubtful. Land hands is a little bit messed up. I guess I'm just going to go for the board clear here.
Let me think.
I still have another combo, and I'll probably play True Silver and just hit face.
Scrub. Move quickly.
Although I kind of regret not using my life as a resource somewhat. Another move that I could have done is... Actually, no, that doesn't make sense. Make a dude, consecrate, and then just Peacekeeper is. That's why I still have the equality combo.
For justice.
I actually have outs to kill him by swinging because I have a second True Silver champion. So if I don't swing, the second True Silver top deck won't be a win.
I wonder.
9 cards. It's kind of awkward that I haven't gotten anything yet. But I feel like with land hands, almost certainly he'll get it, and he can't kill me 27 life fast enough. It's at 4. I still win with the True Silver or anything. Otherwise, I still have a lot of healing, and I can stall it out for a couple more turns. Oh, I think I missed a donation. I got 3 donation from Anon around 50 minutes ago. Said StrifeCro will be my Strife bro.
I will fight.
I'm sorry for missing it.
all need.
I actually tried Jeweled Scarab in this slot before until I tried Loot Hoarder. It does seem like Loot Hoarder's better. I'd rather draw from my deck, even though Discover is really powerful. The minion is slightly weaker as 1/1, and then I just want to cycle. So many games end up me just trying to pray for equality that I just end up want to cycle more. I actually thought running Gnomish Inventor, but I think Hammer of Wrath is better than Gnomish Inventor. Ooh. I like Peacekeeper, it's great here.
Follow the rule.
And let's go face instead of trading over 2 turns with a 3/3 up on the field. I'm looking to kind of make regular videos on YouTube. I don't know how, it's not going to be like every day, but I don't know, maybe like every 2 weeks to a month videos about maybe different things.
Ha, this guy's toast.
Makes a little bit more sense now to go ahead and trade here over 2 turns. It's not a big deal, this guy's not doing that much damage, only 1 damage for that.
We hunger for vengeance.
Like, this is one of the reasons why I don't run like Double Chow and what's it called? Double Chow and mini bots. It's really important for me to be able to cycle +2/+1. That is kind of weird. The War Leader and Bluegill. I'd still prefer to save the weapon, play more of a control game though, because the weapon's guaranteed to be there, whereas this guy, you know, even if I left up a 4/2 and swung with my weapon, it's not that reliable.
I wonder.
Kind of awkward because sometimes with this deck you're just like waiting to get land hands with 2, because land hands what allows you to cycle through your whole deck. But I have fairly good cycle consistency with double Drake, double Wrath, and double Loot Hoarder.
For justice. Reporting for duty.
Not gonna charge that because if he takes any free trade, I can just use my Light's Justice. So it makes sense for me to save Bluegill Warrior as a charger to remove something else.
What lurks in the
I wonder how swarmy he is. Pyromancer Consecrate is fairly good. I'm just gonna consecrate. Taking the extra damage. I'm gonna land hands next turn anyways. So I can go down 21 here, fine. It leaves a 3-1 on board instead of a 1-1, which isn't that relevant. Even if he plays Dr. Boom, me having a Pyromancer, well, it's kind of good. It's not that amazing. I'd rather save it for equality. Alright, let me think about this for a second. If I trade, they guarantee to go face. Is that even good for me, though? Because ultimately I don't care about the 1-1s that much. Might just want to absorb the Boombot with one. Is that right? They both go face, or one of them might go on the Boombot. On the 1-1. But I take an extra damage next turn, so...
My shield for Argus.
Seems familiar, again. Every game seems to be the same. Always like hoping for equality. That's what this deck always comes down to. He needs 7 damage to kill me next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I lay in hands, I go to 10, but I mill a card. I actually don't think it's necessary to lay in hands here, because I'm only cycling, what, 1 more card than with the Loot Hoarder? Because I'm only drawing 2 cards. Yeah, it's only 1 more. So it's not that much better odds, even. One thing I should do is at least just always keep equality, though. I shouldn't mulligan equality.
Uther versus Malfurion.
I must protect the one.
I will fight with honor.
Let's go ahead and keep Bluegill Warrior. I was thinking of mulliganing it because it's hard to play on turn 2, but if he coins out a Juggler, I can play it. And also if he coins out Darnassus Aspirant, technically I could charge it and then muster for battle on turn 3. So, a couple of things there. Since I have the muster for battle deal 1 extra damage, there's not really much of a reason to play Bluegill Warrior here. Aww. Wow. Okay, I guess I have to charge that totem. The totem is single-handedly locking down my whole play. Because that totem allows him to trade for my whole board and then heal it all back.
Get in there and fight, maggot! For justice! Reporting for duty.
Hopefully he doesn't roll a heal totem. It's not as bad, I guess, now that he only has 2 1/2s, but I also need to start working on this totem with this weapon, so much stronger than Loot Hoarder here. Nothing a Peacekeeper and War Leader buffs this guy, so... well... no point in swinging. I can swing next turn when I consecrate. If I'm gonna consecrate even. Consecrate's still not very good. It only kills like nothing here. Unless he leaves up my guy. I don't think that'll happen though.
My thanks.
I might go ahead and make another version of this. I don't want to ruin this deck because I think it's pretty good for fighting certain decks, but every single deck I'm playing is a tempo deck right now. So I think I'm going to need the double chows. I'm trying to think about how to make one with mini bot as well. I'm still going to need that critical cycle though. I don't think I'm going to be using hammer anymore, perhaps. Alright, what else was in my deck? I guess that's all of the core. I can just add situational stuff as I need. I'm definitely gonna need Pyromancer still. I think Pyromancer's too good not to run with 2 qualities. It's still as long as I can cycle through. So now I don't have Loot Hoarders, I have Mini Bot. It's much weaker in a sense at cycling through, but it gives me extra power. What if I kind of make a compromise and just go for the 2 Hammer Wraths here? This way I can still cycle through fairly fast. I'm just replacing the Loot Hoarders with Mini Bots, adding one more equality at the cost of... What's the card I cut for equality? Edric the Pure, I guess? No Edric, but one Zombie Chow. This looks pretty good. Let's go for this one. Any Fin 2. It might be actually better overall. When I was playing this deck earlier, I had really good success with it. But I'm playing different decks now, and that just means that it's not like the decks I'm playing against are not common, so I just got lucky when I was playing before. I was playing against more control decks. Maybe it's just too greedy to begin with. But I think Hammer of Wrath is performing very well. Like, there's no game that I've played in that I was sad to ever see a Hammer of Wrath. It always kind of kills something in cycles. Okay, maybe this will work out better. What was Ty's version? Just like for curiosity's sake. I haven't seen his version exactly. I guess I can try to look it up. Tice. I want to compare what the differences are and what.
Uther versus Uther.
What kind of deck he is.
I will command the light.
Minibot, Cog Harrier, Moonluster, Keeper of Old Demand, Soul Vigil. He has Oracles too. Cult Master, so it's more of a tempo style. Cult Master makes more sense if you're running the early game. One Chow, one Juggler. One Anything Can Happens. So this one's more of a control deck, huh? Does he even have equality? Okay, well I see what he's doing. I want to. It's too far away. It's not exactly what I wanted to play right now, but it's more of a mid-range deck with Anything Can Happens as a mid-game power spike than a control deck with anything that happens as a win condition, so. I'm gonna attack here because I'd rather, like, if he buffs it with one more secret, it can one-shot it. And now it's perfect too, because I'm not wasting any damage against a 2-1. Like, all my guys have less than 3 attack or 2 attack. This is semi-awkward because it could be Avenge, but if I don't cash in on my Chow this turn, he kills with the Muster. Although, I'm going to make a dude anyway, so that's not a big deal. The more I think about this, since he can't Consecrate this turn, well, first let's see if it's Redemption or Repentance. Otherwise, I think I'm just not going to attack at all, or maybe just attack into the Divine Shield.
Weapons ready. Put this apple on your head.
Setting up for the Consecrate next turn, and since it clears the whole board instantly, I don't have to worry about Avenge potentially here. Or as he trades off more stuff, we can make a different play. Although maybe not, actually.
I wonder.
Actually, should not have attacked. Oh, that worked out well. Consecrate's very good here still. If I attack, I'll have to lose everything if it's Avenged. Let's go ahead and Consecrate. This also saves me my board.
That was a mistake.
Weapons ready.
The battle! Let me think.
Healbot might not be bad here, because this matchup's not about healing as much as board control. It still baits the True Silver charge. What I'm most scared of here is Knife Juggler plus Muster for Battle. There's no play I have that's good against that, though. Other than just to save my Pyromancer somewhat for a spell.
The victory is yours.
Because he can just attack my Healbot, and then if he has the Knife Juggler Muster for Battle combo. Not that likely since he's played one, but other than that, I don't think there's anything that he can do that's that great. Because I have a True Silver in my hand, so if he just plays one minion, like a Shredder, there's no Kings that he can do it really easily either from no board, so I feel like I could deal with anything there. Other than the Knife Juggler Muster combo.
Uther versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
I will fight with honor.
The whole tempo style definitely helped. So with this new deck, I don't know if it's correct to keep equality. We'll go ahead and keep equality anyways, just because for insurance. Say I lose the early game, I'd still like to have it. And also, it combos well with Muster for Battle. This is still a control style. Still not like Ticeless, where it's like a complete mid-range deck. But I guess much less greedy. It actually does seem way stronger with this whole Chow and mini bot things. It's just always playing from super far behind early. I wish I could fit in Cult Master, but I'm not sure about it with this style still. Yeah, this is looking amazing for me now. Really happy with the changes so far. It's like the deck is the same, except I'm not like dead on turn 5 every turn. I feel like it's a lot better.
What to do? What to do?
As long as I can play around the Blast Mage, it doesn't even matter if this turns into 3-2 much, because it does, like my board trades the same against 3-2 and 1-2. Wow, he had nothing. I'm gonna play one Pyromancer here against the Mech Mage. It's really nice to take board control. Especially with the second Pyromancer, it's not even a hesitation for me anymore. If I only had one, it'd be more close, but with two Pyromancers is easy Pyromancer here. It does mean it's hard to play Hammer Wrath, but you know, it depends. I could trade in the 1/1s first sometimes. I'm willing to take more applications for mods, I guess. There's not a lot of mods on my channel now. I guess like if I see you in chat a lot, like chatting and just being around a lot, maybe just like whisper me or message me on Twitch about it if you want to be a mod. That'd be really helpful. So I can't Hammer Wrath here, but I can trade in the Pyromancer first. Mana Addict, that's very annoying as a 1/3. Because I can either trade my whole board in. I still like trading my whole board in more
For justice.
than Hammer Wrathing it.
The battle.
Because tempo-wise, this is stronger.
Reporting for duty.
If I play a Hammer Wrath, my whole board would be 3 1/1s. Now I have a 3/3 and a 1/1, and I still have a better reactive hand. Because Hammer Wrath is a reactive card. Murloc Warleader is more of a proactive card in this deck. I'm just playing it as a 3/3 until I OTK for later. It's not really a reactive card.
What to do? What to do?
Not really gonna Hammer Wrath that. And I might actually coin out a dude. Actually, I'm not gonna coin out a dude. Let's go ahead and... Is there even a point to attacking that? There is a point.
For justice.
And there's not much of a point in saving it. I won't make a dude though, because he just kills it for free. The point is if he has like Frostbolt, he can trade in, he steals a 1/2, and still can play a 5-drop. Without, say, Frostbolt ping. I guess there's not really much of a point in not attacking there, so... It's not really the first anything can happen does a ton of damage. It does a decent amount of damage. It's really the second one is like a 40 damage. First one usually ends up as something like... It varies depending on how many Murlocs. I think if you play everything, it's around 22. I do want to clear that. Pyromancer can clear that. I don't think there's much of a point in saving my coin, so I might coin first. Oh wait, yeah, actually that makes sense. That way I have 1/1 left over.
I wonder.
Another thing I can do is actually to play Healbot and just dude. Yeah, I like that more, the more I think about it. It contests it as a 3/3 because of all the Pyromancer stuff. I am looking to cycle into land hands and stuff, but... This is good. The reason why I consider the Pyromancer hammer is because I still have the Equality Consecrate combo. So either way, I'll be able to, I'll still have the Equality, potentially. Alright, this is perfect for me. This is very simple Equality combo. Consecrate is a better card for the most part. So I'd rather Pyro Equality than Equality Consecrate. The only point is later on, if I can use the mana this turn, which I can, so yeah. Later on it's cheaper to combo, which is the reason to save it. It's my second war leader. No other Murlocs have been played, so any Finn will just be 2 war leaders. Not that great without any chargers. Actually, quality power coin makes actually some sense. For the most part, Boombo I just die and then I use my coin for not much of a reason, but still something. Let's see what I get first. Consecrate would be for 3, which won't be that good.
I wonder.
Hammer of Wrath and Consecrate. No, it's not good. Okay, I'm gonna play Drake. So, let's see.
Follow the rule.
Just gonna save my coin here. I don't think it matters to have one more 1/1 here. Might Flame Strike. Very unlikely, but...
What to do? What to do?
I wonder.
He's already used 1 Fireball. He wouldn't be able to burn me out that much here.
For justice. Move quickly. Last warning.
There are still Murloc top decks where it's relevant to keep the War Leader alive. I guess any Finn top deck it's better to kill it, but... And he can ping this over 2 turns instead of 3. There's other minions for him to ping, so... I should be good. There's only 1 more Fireball in his deck. He's already used both Frostbolt and 1 Fireball. And since it's Mech Mage, there shouldn't be anything else, really. Nice. Not really punished for... leaving that up. I'm actually pressuring him a lot. He'll die just over a couple turns here anyways. Especially if I top deck another True Sword Champion. That's 8 more damage. I'll be able to just kill him with this board. It's kind of weird what he's holding. Maybe 1 Fireball makes sense. No Fireball targets. Maybe a Blast Mage would make sense. Maybe that's a Fireball or a Blast Mage. I think it's a Fireball. I feel like I'll probably go ahead and consecrate. There won't be a better spot for consecrate at this point, if you think about it. He's already in top deck mode as a mech mage and played Dr. Boom already. So just gonna play out everything here. This is when I'm wish my deck was more cycle heavy like the previous deck, but I think because I had the early tempo, it doesn't even matter as much. Even though I'm not cycling as fast, having the extra chasming bot is what saved me early, so that's what matters. Because I don't really see him winning from this position anyways, even if I'm top decking slow. I have like 2 top decks that'll instantly win me the game. I guess like even like 4 top decks instantly win me the game, if you're counting the lion hands. And then anything happens. I don't know if I OTK him necessarily with the double Murloc War Leader, 1 Bluegill and double Morlock, but regardless he won't be able to deal with the board, even if it's not OTK. Yeah, it's definitely OTK. I have too much damage on board. No one gets banned for anything like concede. It's just timeout. At least that censors it out for me. It always puts me on tilt. Especially when people tell me to concede. When I'm inching out the wins. It won't really affect you though. Just probably get timed out for a little bit.
I must protect the wild.
I don't think the bot will ever ban you for anything like permaban. That would be weird. Nice hand here.
My greetings.
Okay, so regardless, I can't kill Darnassus if I coin out Minibot, because I don't have anything else to do on turn 2. Funny thing is, this deck actually has pre-any Finn Murloc synergy. It's like really surprising how that works. Just because the Chargers and War Leaders, like it's kind of easier to get the synergy, because you can just play War Leader and Charge in the same turn in a way, or like Merc Guy and Bluegill have some synergy together, because Merc Guy becomes a 3/4 Charger. Merc Guy, like the cool thing about this is every single Murloc I play is full power. Like Bluegill Warrior, these are all good cards, kind of. Like even without any synergy, it's very close to being good at least.
For justice.
Weapon ready.
And they're all good OTK cards. If this was a 3/4 Charger, I think it'd be playable, like just straight up. 4 mana 3/4 Charger. Bluegill War is almost as good as a Slam. Or a Wrath.
I must safeguard the land.
Kill sailing.
It's actually not a good hand for him, even though it looks amazing. Maybe it's good, depends if he has Ancient Lore. Sometimes, you know, this kind of hand, Innervade Double Wall Growth, you just ran out of stuff. I like playing Merc Guy. Wait, what makes more sense? Merc Guy or War Leader here? Say he plays Ancient Lore, I can play either one. Is there any difference? There's not much of a difference, actually. Except I get extra dude next turn. Either way, I can take out Ancient Alar by playing War Leader next turn. It'll give it 5/5. Or I could have charged a 5/5 into him, but lose a dude. And either way, if you played like Swipe or something, it wouldn't be that good for him, as he's running out of cards, just trading 1-for-1 there, so I'm okay with this play. 5, 6, nope. I'm actually pretty close to War Leader and trading in, but not quite. It's kind of weird, actually. 2, 4, 3. Comboing from Boom is 14 plus 9 is 23. That is getting really weird. But I actually need to make a board control play. I can't just rely on heal botting here. He doesn't have that many cards to play around combo, and it's only a chance, so I'm gonna go for it.
Reporting for duty. For justice.
Wait, I can kill his Dr. Boom. Then I died a combo. I'm pretty sure. But right now, I lose a Swipe. I'm gonna kill Dr. Boom.
The battle for justice.
There's a chance I died a combo regardless. If Boombot hits me, I died a combo. He's only 1 off. Swipe is 1 card, combo's 2 cards. He doesn't have that many cards in his hand. The thing is, if he swipes me and basically removes my board, I'm having to deal with the 7/7 Boom next turn, and I would have nothing, because he swipes one of the 3/3s, or one of the 5/3s, and the other one gets small. The Boombots can kill it after swipe, plus hero power, and then I'm just spamming heal bots into Dr. Boom. It doesn't look good for me. But this way at least I deal with Dr. Boom. His hand actually turned insane because he had Innervate, Double Wall Growth, and Burn, but he had 2 lures now, so now he actually has stuff to do. Heal up to 21, I still die, but there's no way I survive this without playing Healbot, so it doesn't change anything. It doesn't make it less safe. 14 plus 7 is 21, yeah.
For justice.
Still my safest play to play Healbot over something like a Consecrate or True Silver.
Where shall I strike?
Kind of surprised I didn't die there. He's cycled a lot now. So it looks like he doesn't have it yet. This game is really close, actually. With this last Murloc top deck, it almost seems like when I get anything, I kind of kill him as well. 'Cause double War Leader, double Bluegill has been played.
Let me
And then if he can't clear, he'll die over 2 turns as a Druid, since Druid can't clear. I don't know what to do though. Consecrate, Consecrate. Bluegill trade.
I must move quickly for justice.
Running the program.
If I play this Bluegill, the first anyfin will... Actually, that's all my Murlocs. I think he'll be dead. I was thinking 12 with 2 War Leaders and two Bluegills, but I've also played a Merc guy. That should be lethal, actually. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 18, 22 damage. It's 22 with the full combo.
Elune, guide my lands.
Nice, a lot of small minions. Those are not combos. Any minion that's not a combo I'll take. Maybe Consecrate first. Consecrate doesn't clear much here.
I wonder. For justice.
Consecrate's clearing almost nothing. It's actually clearing 0 amounts of minion for Savage Roar, because this guy doesn't die, comes back, doesn't kill this guy and the slime. If I attack Consecrate, slime still survives. I'm just gonna Consecrate next turn, it kind of makes more sense. I guess either way I would have died a combo. There's no 1-drop that would clear his board, like there's no Doomsayer on 1.
Uther versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory.
I will fight with honor.
I almost think Muster's worth dropping with this deck right now. I don't have Core Masters. It seems like Muster loses to all the priests early game. It's actually better. Equality is extremely good against priests. Just a lot of priests run Death Lords. True Silver is always the keep against priests for most kinds of paladin decks.
Reporting for duty.
I'm not going to really prioritize using my hero power like mid-range paladin. If I was playing mid-range paladin, maybe make a dude here in turn 4, make a dude and mini bot, but for the most part, just hammer wraths and true silvers. Without Quartermaster in your deck, that doesn't make as much sense.
Reporting for duty.
Say coins out of Sludge Belcher. Is it worth it to play a War Leader? It kind of is. It gives my deck away as well what it is, so I don't know. It's very small. I don't like equipping True Silver. It's too weak to Harrison Jones. Wouldn't be surprised if he's playing Harrison Jones. Seems like a controlled priest. Not playing much early game. More unlikely that's Dragon. Also, I get to make a dude this way. So this is a matchup where he's all in, not me. Like, I don't have to do anything. Eventually I'll win with the double any fins. That's stronger. Since it's a combo, it's stronger than anything Priest can do, I think. If he's just trying to control me. I'll cycle through my deck and kill him eventually.
The battle. Reporting for battle.
Just want to make sure I was clicking the right card.
Reporting for duty.
Makes more sense to hammer here with a second hammer. If I had one hammer, one true silver, at least there's more of a reason to play true silver, because these two together can do 7 damage in a turn. I guess I can kill Dr. Boom like that, but since I have both of them anyways, I can. It's not a problem for me. Wow. It's pretty YOLO.
For justice. The battle.
I guess if he knows what he's playing against, it's kind of the right call. Because he has to realize that he's the one all in. He has to kill me, not I don't have to kill him. So he needs to play a proactive style instead of a reactive style. It's kind of hard for his deck though.
For justice. The battle. Reporting for duty.
I have one anything, 2 Murlocs. I still am looking for a couple more Murlocs. It's very important for the second anything to kill him in this matchup. Extremely important. Because that's all I have in this deck. I can't, like, half do it and second anything, like, kind of get him low. That's interesting. Each one is 4 damage. It's gonna die to Light Bomb.
Let me think.
I can do 8 here. And then anything will do 8 again. With I don't think I go for it.
Let me think.
I should probably save this Hammer of Wrath.
Quickly.
Even though I want to cycle. Alright, let's go ahead and...
For justice.
just play 1.
Reporting for duty.
I do need to play out some cards. Otherwise, when I get land hands, won't be able to play it.
I wonder.
And he's not killing me anytime soon with double equality. So eventually I'll have a better target for Hammer of Wrath. There's no reason to play it that early. I guess I would have saved myself 3 damage, but I'm only dealing 1 damage with that Hammer of Wrath. Yeah, that's not a big deal either. Because even though I can't kill him, it's like tank up. It doesn't matter. I'm not really trying to kill him, just trying to play out some stuff. Ooh, one of the best top decks I could have hoped for. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and Hammer of Wrath that. Because I want to cycle anyways. I'm almost sure he has Light Bomb, but I don't really mind playing this guy out, I think.
The battle. For justice.
I have so much muster for battle damage, I'm just going to start swinging every turn. I was hoping to get land hands. I have 7 cards in my hand. If I get land hands, I can still pretty much play it. I can play with the... Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 8 cards. Ah, that's kind of awkward. I could play bluegill land hands 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, that would work. 1, 2, 3, 4. 8 cards played. Yeah, that would work. Unless I get a mini bot, then I'll play that maybe.
For justice.
Even if he cabals this, it'll still die. Like it, when I kill it, it still counts for anything can happen. It even works on your opponent's Murlocs. Is that my second anything can happens? It is. It's almost certainly lethal over 2 turns, especially if you're counting Trucer. Let's see. No, it's not. War Leader, double Bluegill, and then 2 War Leader, quadruple Bluegill. One leader, 2 bluegill, 8 damage on the first one. And then there's 4 bluegills. Each one is 6. 4 times 6, 24 damage. 8 plus 24 is 32. It's kind of awkward. It's not really guaranteed. It's 32, but he has healing. I have True Silver. Sludge Belcher might ruin my plays. The point is, though, I don't have to do anything. I don't really want to risk it. Maybe just get one more Murloc. I don't want to risk it and then he plays a Sludge Belcher. I mean, the thing is, I can still play the second anything can happen later. I'm not sure exactly. Just trying to think of all the scenarios.
I must consider.
It is random. Oh, do you think I'll run out of slots? Let's see. 1 and then 2 and 4. 2 and 4 don't run out of slots. It's not random. Wait. Yeah, it's not random. If you only have 6 Murlocs that's died this game, it's not random. Okay, so he did play a Sludge Belcher because he's gonna have to play stuff or he'll die.
Let me think.
There's a weird scenario here because I have too many minions, but I feel like if I play enough strong minions, he has to do stuff. Maybe equality here to squeeze in more damage.
The battle. The battle! I must move quickly.
Shields up. Red alert.
As long as I'm doing more than 4 damage a turn, he can't stall out and eventually I'll kill him. He has a board clear, then it's over. I can just double anything. In fact, I can just wait until one more Murloc, probably. We'll see. Alright, that's my other Murloc.
The battle! The battle! For justice!
Running the program.
The battle!
Right now, 1 Warrior, 2, that's 3. I guess I can play another minion.
I must move quickly. Reporting for duty.
Because I only have 3 Murlocs left died. And now that I have this War Leader out, I can just even play anything next turn, even if he doesn't kill it. Doesn't matter if he kills it or not, because either way, it stays up.
Death does not scare me.
Might be better to play the old Merc guy. Well, each bluegill is 6. 1 bluegill can get through. Actually, I don't really need to play old Merc guy. I feel like let's go ahead and play anything can happens here. Get this board out. I'll actually suicide these 2 guys. The next anything that happens will get... It depends on what if he clears. 4 bluegills have died and 3 of these. What's the worst case scenario here? Because I only have 5 slots. Worst case is 3 of these and 2 bluegills. Is that still lethal? Wait, 3 of these, 4. That has to be lethal. Alright, I'm going for it. I mean, I could just Merc guy. I feel like it's impossible. If I had 3 of these, this one has haste too. So, yeah, there's no way that works. That's pretty funny. I will take a short break. I'll be right back. Just do it. Alright, I'm back. I don't think any card's underperforming. We'll just go with this. Google anything calculator. That's pretty funny. I feel like I can do it in my head well enough. If there's no RNG, like last game at the end there was RNG on which Murlocs I get, then I guess it's much harder for me then. It's hard to think about all the possibilities, but if there's only one possibility, it's not very hard to calculate. Sit up. Need some energy. He's slow. Slow deck. Might be a mirror. I feel like I'm willing to save my coin all the way till turn 10. Coin out Merc guy, then he True Silvers. I don't like that. Let's go ahead and do that. Save my coin till turn 10 and kill him in the mirror. Anything I can anything first, depending on if he plays Murlocs. It's not even just that. It's no great coin. If he has a True Silver, old Merc guy charge and then Bluegill next turn sounds like a lot of pressure, but it's not if he has a True Silver. I can play Bluegill here, would kind of force a Consecrate. But I'd give my deck away. It's a charger. 3 damage, 5 damage. Plays a Belcher. If I have an extra minion on board, it'll be slightly easier to trade. Let's say he kills nothing with the True Silver or kills this. Hammer trade. I'll have... I actually don't have enough damage to kill the slime if I don't make a Bluegill here. I don't think there's a reason not to. Because sometimes in the mirror you don't want to play Murlocs in case they anything you, but I will always be anything him first with a coin. So if he can kill me with it, I can kill him with it. I mean, he has less life than me too, so...
Let me think.
The whole thing about getting tilted was kind of a joke. It's not really. I get tilted when people tell me concede. And also I get tilted when people say
I wonder.
the other word I banned. Deserve. I hate that word deserve. Like, you deserve to lose, you deserve to win. Like, you just deserve whatever odds you have in the game, and everyone gets that 20%, 80% to win. There's no, like, deserve to absolutely win or lose or something like that. I just hate that word. Cycle here. Just thinking of making a more aggressive play, but no need.
To battle!
Weapons ready.
Oh, he is! I should start writing down which Murlocs have died. I've never played this matchup that much, so it's getting too complicated with both people playing Murlocs. So, what has been played? Two Bluegills, one Merc. What is this card? Merc guy. I need to start calculating the math right now, so I need to use my whole time bank. Each one is 2 damage, 6 damage, plus 2, 8 damage. But if I play so 2 Bluegills, 2 Merc guys. Actually, I need to play my turn first.
Let me
I should pressure him. Is that 2 yellow?
I must move quickly.
I like it. Okay, so 2 Merc guy, 2 Bluegill. 2 times 4 is 8. Plus each Merc guy is 3 other Murlocs. Uh-oh. Eight plus 1, 2, 3. 8 plus 6, 14. 14 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 2 times 4 is 8. Plus 6 is 14. 16. If you count the cold light. Consecrate is certainly awkward. Gets the damage in. Just the face matchup, I think. I kind of want to muster for battle here. Then I have to trade first. Oh, wait, oh yeah, I have to trade first. Alright, let's just go all in like this. So turn 9. 5 Murlocs. Each one is plus 4, so 4 plus 4 is 8. 2 times 4 is 8. 24. Is that right?
Hmm.
16. It's only 16 for now.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
I need to play this for sure. Actually, I think I know exactly what to do.
Move quickly. For justice.
I need to equip this because if he plays Tyrion, maybe I'll bust the Divine Shield. This is going to make the difference. I do 20 with this guy dead. With this guy. So, yeah, he's dead. No matter what. Even if he played Tyrion, Tyrion only absorbs 6 because Light's Justice can get the Divine Shield, and then I think I have exactly 6 damage charger, although I might have to charge it for 8. And I still do enough though, since I have 20 damage right now.
Reporting for duty.
20, yeah, it's enough still. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Murlocs. Each Murk is 8. So don't trade in first.
For justice. The victory is yours.
Glad I saved the coin, because if I didn't save the coin, you might have been able to kill me first. Just save the coin in the mirror. Unless you don't. I think it's harder to save the coin than go first, but who knows.
Uther versus Uther. I will fight with honor. I will command the light.
This is too iffy to save equality and consecrate against Paladin. Not with double Chow, double mini bot when I revamp the deck.
Well
I'll
met.
never tell.
Well met.
Shields up. Red alert.
I have 2 musters and a war leader. Plus, if I just make a dude here, even though I can coin out Consecrate, he can trade Secret Keeper for dude, and Consecrate isn't that viable coining it out. I could also make a muster and save the coin, but I like this. I don't think there's a point in packing a Divine Shield when all my guys are 1/1s.
To battle! To battle! For justice!
The second mustard, the weapon isn't that useful. I already have a weapon. The 1/1s trade kind of badly against the creeper. I like this more.
None may steal our secrets.
At least it trades. Kind of weak to consecrate. I almost like playing Muster for battle here and trying to consecrate next turn. Actually, what I like is Hammer of Justice the most. I'll hammer and kill this guy, that way I can consecrate next turn. Doesn't seem that awkward either. I also have Equality Consecrate for turn 6, if I don't get to consecrate next turn. Taking a lot of damage, but Consecrate wouldn't have saved me much damage. In fact, it would have been around the same, because I don't get to clear the Keeper of Uldaman. Alright, let's consecrate here. At least there's nothing with this challenger, which is always good. Should be able to clear this if I really want to. I can attack. If she's perfect, he only has a 3-2 at the end. Taking 5 damage this turn, next turn. Still a decent amount, but I have to burn my equality for it. It's better than just dying to it, so let's go ahead and attack him. Equality Hammer of Wrath. I wish I could make a move like Healbot. It would have been a perfect move this turn.
Well played.
So he has Noble Sack left, and yeah, competitive. Because now I can't deal with like a Dr. Boom because I already used my equality. I guess I didn't have Equality Consecrator or Pyromancer, so I had a single target equality anyways.
Put this apple on your head. Put this apple on your head.
What's that? Noble Sack, right? It's definitely a problem for me because True Silver can't clear anything. That's gonna kill me really quickly. Bluegill's not bad, it doesn't do much. Just procs Noble Sack, which gives him 2 more pings. Might be better off not doing it, not attacking at all. Might be better off playing True Silver Champion here. Or, I mean, Antique Healbot, make a dude and trying to land hands next turn and never attack for a while. Otherwise, I can threaten the attack with Antique Healbot next turn if I swing with Bluegill Warrior, but I'm taking more damage. Oh, yeah, I really don't like it, so yeah, let's just go ahead and do this. Oh no, I messed up!
Reporting for duty.
That's not Noble Sack. Oh, why did I think it was Noble Sack?
Reporting for duty.
Because I thought my Bluegill Warrior might have even died to the ping, and then I would have just generated another 2-1 that's attacking me next turn. Alright, he has 9, 10, 13 damage. I heal up to 13, I'm dead, especially if you count the pings. So I have no outs. I don't think Drake is gonna get me anything here. I only have 3 mana. Yeah, I'm dead. I might have been able to survive. If I played the Charger, it would have saved me actually a lot of damage. At least a couple of juggles. Plus 2 attacks, I think. On the juggler.
Uther versus Uther. I will fight with honor. I will command the light.
Getting some questions like 5 Murlocs and reviving 7.
Reporting for duty.
The second anything revives 7. That's how it works. The first one revives maybe 5. Wait, what? Ah, that was weird.
For justice. Reporting for duty.
Actually, I shouldn't have even attacked the mini bot, but. Kind of weak to True Silver no matter what I play. I'm trying to think if there's a way that I can make it 5/5, 5/5, so that I'm good against Shredder.
Let me think. I must move quickly. Reporting for duty.
I guess it's okay either way. I can trade both in against Shredder, or just my weapon plus Zombie Chow. Try not to be so weak against True Silver.
For justice.
Seems like a fairly standard mid-range paladin. Although before he played the Shredder, it could have even been a mirror. Just cycle through here, perfect. Not the greatest, but I guess it's not a threat either until later.
The battle for justice.
I actually might want to work on getting this egg to 0-1. Maybe saving a Light's Justice, because if I get to 0-1, there's some implications of being able to kill the egg before consecrating or something.
None may steal our secrets.
Guess I would just waste the damage. I have like all my Murlocs, almost all my Murlocs. It's 4-2.
I wonder. Reporting for duty. The battle. The battle. For justice. Move quickly.
I'll probably be willing to take 3 damage here. He's already used the consecration. Even though I don't have healing right now.
Reporting for duty.
It's a pretty good one. Kind of shows how decent these are as control cards, just fighting. We're now 2 war leaders, 1 merc guy and 1 bluegill warrior. So that's 2 chargers and each one is +4. So that's 6 plus 6 is 12 plus every single murloc gets +1. So 16 damage right now. I don't think this is necessarily a big deal. Now that my life is coming into play, though, I don't think I want to kill this turn. I'll probably have to Pyromancer, Consecrate, Equality, Pyromancer Equality, maybe play Muster for Battle after that. So just go ahead and make a dude here. The weird thing is, I can't really muster here because I'll lose everything to Equality, Pyromancer. I guess I could Equality Consecrate, but there's no point. I don't like attacking here because if he wants to attack my Murlocs, he wastes 6 damage too. So now he has 10 damage on board every turn. But I get to take initiative is the key thing. So I do like, I don't like land hands here because I'm taking 10. I'm not really getting anywhere other than the fact that I guess I'm playing land hands, which is good, but in the long run I'm taking that damage. Like, I'll never get that life back. Whereas if I clear, Ashbringer is a limited resource and I can take initiative. What was the number I said on the Murlocs? 2 chargers, each one gets plus 2, 3, 4. 6 plus 6 is 12. 16, yeah, 16 damage. On the Anyfin. So actually, let's see, 16 plus 5. I'm 1 off lethal on Anyfin. Actually, it wouldn't work. I don't have slots.
None may steal our secrets.
There we go, but 16 plus 5. That is 1 off, but it's 4 Murlocs, which I don't have slots. And if I trade off, I'll even lose 1 damage. So yeah, I don't have lethal. But if I can get him to 2 and then consecrate him.
Let me think.
Next turn. That seems good.
The battle.
It's only 15. Oops, I calculated wrong.
The battle. The battle. The battle. The battle.
Actually, I should trade off. I'm getting too close to dying, I realize. This is 6 damage, 11. It's kind of iffy. I guess it's not that iffy. I kind of panicked, though. 6 plus 5 is 11. He needs 6 more damage to kill me. I guess it's not that likely he can do 6, because True Silver is not a thing. But if he has Blessing of Kings plus Quartermaster, I would die. I counted this Murloc as buffing itself. That's why I counted it off by 1. It doesn't buff itself. Regardless, I can land hands, probably get the second anything. I think my play would have made more sense if I could actually get him to 2 safely, though. Because technically, if I don't top deck the second anything can happen, maybe it's the last card of my deck. Even with land hands, I might not get it for a long time. And since I already used that anything, say he equality clears my board, and then I start healing up land hands, and I just never get the other one. Whereas this, if I just lay it on hands, I could just wait for more Murlocs. More likely I win like that, kind of.
For Doomhammer, I will fight with honor.
But it looks like he just didn't have the answer. That's why the card is so good too. If they don't have the answer, they don't. You don't just OTK them. You also generate a gigantic board. So. Keep anything. I don't think there's any matchup you'd keep anything can happen in your opening hand. Okay, I'm not gonna play Pyromancer as good as it looks because I have power equality. I might just go ahead and play Bluegill here.
Let me think.
Let's make it, dude.
Reporting for duty.
I can't really fall out far behind with Pyromancer equality. Muster Battle next turn. Problem is if I play Bluegill, say I charge it, then he plays coin plus Feral Spirits, it'll be really awkward because I'll get it to 2-1, but then the taunt ruins it.
For justice, for duty. The battle.
I'm gonna set up for equality next turn. Regardless of what he does, his best case scenario is coin Lightning Storm or coin Feral Spirits. Worst case, there's not really great moves that he can do. I have answers to everything. If he just goes face, I can just not even use my Pyromancer. Just equality trade on some 1/1s. If he goes to just trade some 1/1s, I guess it's a little bit better, but he still wastes a lot of damage. So I'm good either way. Yeah, there's no point in Pyromancer equality. That just clears the whole board. Just equality here.
The battle. The battle.
I guess I should decide if I want to use my weapon. It's like a face deck, though. It's 2 damage worth of 1/1. I guess with a healing like this, no, I'm just going to trade off everything and play Pyromancer too. So I can be the strongest on board that I can be right now without taking too much life. I have Murloc War Leader, Murloc Warrior, Bluegill Warrior. It's a good combo in turn 5. Maybe if I had Heal Bot or Lay on Hands, I would be more willing to use my face there. So he's overloaded again. If this is the face kind of... I think it is, like Doomhammer next turn. I should just race. Plus it's not easy for him to clear this. I guess it's not that hard. If he's a face deck, there's no Lightning Storm. And I kind of feel like he is, but I'm not sure. He only has 3 mana, so Lightning Storm has to get lucky.
I wonder.
Don't worry, loves. The cavalry.
Yeah, okay, he's a face deck. Decided to kill a Pyromancer. Should I just go for it? Trade with my face so I can get more damage? I guess the difference is it's a 3 health swing either way. If I trade this, I waste 2 damage. It's just like, it depends whether I value 2 health on him or me more. Technically I value 2 health on me more, but I'm taking 2 damage on my Bluegill Warrior, or my Murloc, which I don't know if it's relevant, to be honest. Actually... let's just do this. Get the best of both worlds. I'm only missing a hero power like this, which in this kind of game, 1 extra dude, because if I didn't consecrate I could make a dude here, but I don't think that's relevant enough. I like this better.
What to do?
I just raced him down because the synergy is crazy and he couldn't kill any of this stuff. Also, another read is he killed the Pyromancer over a 4-2. Maybe that means that he has a lot of Leper Gnomes in his hand or something. Still have another Pyromancer though, so...
I wonder. There's little time.
He's dead. That doesn't save him any damage, I think. I guess not. Maybe. I don't know anymore. 5, 6. Next turn land hands. It's irrelevant though, because he's dead next turn, or I die next turn. That's unfortunate.
For justice. Reporting for duty.
I guess it's somewhat relevant if he clears my board and doesn't kill me. It's actually extremely unlucky if I die here.
I wonder.
He has 4 mana. 2 Rock Biters. Plus a Bolt.
Uther versus Anduin. The light shall bring victory.
I will fight with honor.
I'm gonna keep equality against Priest. I haven't played any of the Fallout games. I played all the other Bethesda games, like I guess the Skyrim series, Elder Scrolls. I started from Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim, but actually I've never played Fallout. I heard it was really good, but so many games I want to play, just never end up doing it.
Well met.
I want to get Xenoblade Chronicles on the Wii and play that, but I don't keep Murloc War Leader on the mulligan. No way. Against Priest, I'd keep like the standard proactive early drops. Zombie Chow, Mini Bot, probably Mustard, True Sword Champion. And then like cycle cards are good. Maybe I can squeeze an extra hero power here. It's not really weaker than War Leader. There's definitely going to be some fireworks going off here. He even has a coin, so I don't, there's no way it just passes here. Let's see the second shield. Oh, that is pretty lucky. It's okay. I guess I can still kill it with True Silver. He has the 3 spells for one, the whole suite.
For justice.
I kind of like how Drake's over Wisdom. It's easier to play and it combos a little bit with the spell power stuff. That's actually not a bad card. Because I don't want a Consecration. The Zombie Chow is outside of range of his hero power. These both have 3 health. I'm going to play both of these and save the equalities and stuff. Because this is my lifeblood. The equality consecrates, especially equality. I win the late game in this matchup. He has to kill me, but it depends if I get enough cycle, land hands, Hammer of Wrath. It's mostly land hands, I guess. It's probably the most important card in this matchup other than the early game stuff and the equalities. Because once you get land hands, because I have so much like Drakes and other cycle cards, once you play the first land hands, you're almost guaranteed to go smoothly from there. But if you don't get the first land hands, it could be awkward like this hand where I just keep top decking like mini bots and Murlocs and stuff.
I wonder.
So if he trades into any of my minions, I can True Silver it down without using equality or Consecrate. This is not bad. I still get to save my equality. I don't think I want to wait more. Still 6 damage, 8 damage a turn. His hero power is useless to heal him, but if he has this up, it's like effectively 8.
Justice. Reporting for duty.
My old version would have been better than double chow, double mini bot. The version with more cycle and less chows. I still feel this is better though, because I think this should be a good match regardless, and I still kept in the Hammer of Wraths, which are really good.
Someone injured?
It's scary, because he needs the cards to all end me. I might have not even wanted to make a dude there. I'm gonna trade off so I'm not weak to Velen's Chosen. Because Velen's Chosen would have cleared me. And it's extremely important if you Velen's Chosen, because he can heal his Northshire Cleric.
Embrace the void.
Even multiple times. Like, that Northshire Cleric might force me to consecrate just that, or equality just that. Maybe not force, I'd probably just give him more cards, but since he can heal this damage over 2 turns, say this turns into 3-7, right, he attacks, it goes 3-3, he can actually heal it multiple times. At least he can't draw at Northshire here. I can't afford to use equality, actually. Six damage return. This is kind of unfortunate. I think I can get away with playing this. Actually, it's only 1 damage. He can't heal his guys right now. This is a big priority target though, Auchenai. He can't suicide as Auchenai, so he can't heal his cleric. I don't really think there's a realistic way for him to suicide it. I'm kind of scared of like chows and stuff. I don't know exactly what happened. Like,
Death does not scare me.
I think that's going face. Yeah, it's just going for it. Alright, I'm gonna have to equality here. Let's assume that I Pyromancer Consecrate. Okay, that's not gonna work. It does 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's not even remotely realistic. Mahara D Jaha, thanks for subbing. Welcome to StrifeCro.
I wonder.
Crowfist.
To battle! To battle! Reporting for duty. To battle! For justice! To battle! To battle!
Not the greatest card to get. I don't really think anything is really relevant though. I don't have like Tyrion and stuff. The best would have been just the Murloc, I think, just to have another dead Murloc. This is kind of bad because I lose the healing from it eventually, but ultimately thinning out my deck is actually good. Oh, that's scary. Because if he gets anything, I can die. I guess I need to start thinking about which Murlocs have died now. Bluegill and War Leader. Just only 4 damage.
Must consider.
It's actually likely he took anything because I have 2 anythings in my deck, so it's pretty likely. I have 2 lay on hands, that's kind of likely as well. Problem with not playing Pyromancer is I have the equality anything, like, kind of. It's kind of weird. Pyromancer doesn't really contest many minions, though.
Reporting for duty.
This is what I'm talking about with the whole lay on hands thing. Once you get lay on hands, you almost certainly just... it's smooth, but... since both lay on hands are at the bottom, and I actually didn't get too many, like, other cycle cards either. Oh, what if he's doing that on purpose and he has that and anything? Or he's just playing as a minion.
Follow the rule. Reporting for duty.
This is why I like the Loot Hoarder so much, but there's no room for it. I guess it's not that great against Priest anyways. Might just Cabal the Loot Hoarders, it's even worse in a way. So I'm hoping that I don't have to use my last equality soon, because then Ysera will put me on a clock. Kind of already on a clock though. Actually, I'll probably do the Consecrate move before equality. Even Pyromancer Consecrate if I have to. Some normal consecrate.
Warning. For justice. Reporting for duty.
Oh, I don't know why I swung. Oops. Not a big deal, I think, but more an instinct than anything. If he stole my anything, it doesn't... anything, it doesn't kill me. Alright, that actually didn't die, so it's only 2 war leaders. He got the entomb? I don't think that really matters. Wow, this draw is so sad.
The battle! The battle! Reporting for duty.
Okay, now he probably got anything. That's really bad. Because it's like even more likely that he had one Thought Stolen card left over. And I have 2 more in my deck. Okay, so after I kill that, it's going to be 2 of those that died and 2 war leaders that died. So it's going to be each one 2 war leaders, 6 each, 12. I can't kill him, right? 2 war leaders, 2 bluegills and 2 war leaders. Each bluegill's gonna hit for 6. If I don't kill it, it's the same. Like, I'll still die if I don't kill it. Then he just anythings and still gets back to war leader anyways. I should definitely kill it. He has another war leader in his deck that he entombed.
For justice.
Actually, I might want to anything after killing it immediately. I do 12. Kind of in YOLO mode right now. Actually, I can control the board a little bit more. I'm assuming he'll Light Bomb after anything, but the second anything will kill him.
For justice.
I feel like I'm dead here, just when he plays anything, which is actually a really sad way to lose. Oh, nope. So now it's 2 of each.
For justice. For duty. Reporting for duty.
I'm scared of... Oh my god, that's so troll. Wait, why didn't he just kill me? If he had it last turn. That's so weird. Because he actually light bombed. He actually gave me a chance to win. If he had that, and I just top decked the other anything, I would have just won. Because after light bombs, I had top decked the second one, I would have just killed him. Okay, well that was a very sad game. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, be right back. Alright, I'm back. I thought with 2 land hands, the standard paladin problem of not getting the land hands goes away, but it's still kind of there. Not not too consistent there yet. I don't know why. I basically never drew hammer or land hands, and one of my drakes only, so wasn't able to cycle through my deck. Keep 1. Pyromancer is not great against mage. I'll probably not keep Hammer of Wrath. It's a weak card in a tempo matchup. True Silver is much stronger. Land hand's too heavy. Straight to the bottom. This is definitely the correct trade. The Chow vs. Chow is a misplay in the Paladin Mirror, but this is right. Game's looking good. I have the initiative against Tempo Mage. Bluegill's a 4-2. True Silver might still be better. Blue got to make an extra dude. No, I like this still way better.
For justice.
Weapon ready.
I serve the Fire Lord.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Okay, I have a Consecrate. Should work out fine. I'm not gonna coin out a Bluegill Warrior, especially since I'd be charging a 4-2 in at that point. Might want to save the coin for land hands. My hand is pretty top heavy right now. Actually, with anything in this matchup, he's already kind of low. I should be... Oh, okay. I'll win on... If I save my coin for turn 9 anything, turn 10 anything, it's lethal. I'm almost sure. I might just coin out land hands, though. Regardless, probably save myself some life. And just Bluegill. I don't care about life that much.
For justice.
Perfect.
Reporting for duty.
Wow, am I just killing him? Oh, he killed it. I was like, is he really gonna put him at 10 after? I'm just like running him over. I guess I'll save Chow. Because of mirror entity as well. I don't care about healing for 5, because the second any Finn will way overkill him. It's not about that little bit of healing. Wow, that's crazy. Kinda confused. Wait. This is a tempo mage running Goblin Blast Mage and then randomly getting a mech. What just happened?
Let me think.
Get a board clear here, hopefully. Yeah, I do. I can either coin any Finn over 2 turns. First one is 1 War Leader, 1 Bluegill. Second one is 2 War Leaders, 2 Bluegills. First one is 4. Second one is 12. 4 plus 12. It is still enough, but I'm not doing it. It's too risky. I could just die next turn. So I'm just gonna quality next turn plus Pyromancer plus Bluegill Warrior. That way I'll have a 3rd Bluegill too, or a second one dead. I should do the trick, actually, where I equality first, then Pyromancer coin. Although the problem with that is, it might not be good, because I want to play Muster. You should never go for the Pyro Muster play. Is there any way I can do it? Like, Muster, that doesn't work. Okay. Forget about that. Wait. I don't even want a Muster now with the True Silver Champion.
Wonder.
Do you like to play with fire?
For justice.
He should be dead next turn. What happens on anything can happen. Summon 7 Murlocs, but then it'll blow up after the Murloc. It's okay. Nothing will happen if I have a War Leader. War Leader will protect all the 1 health Murlocs. Oh, the weird thing is if he doesn't kill the Bluegill, it's like... and leaves out the Pyromancer. He's at 9, that doesn't matter, but technically this will... Wait, this... Okay, so even this one will get saved. So it's just basically 1 Murloc War Leader and 2 Bluegill Warriors. Each Bluegill does 4. That's actually not good enough, is the weird thing. Each Bluegill only does 4. And I can't attack first. It doesn't matter, I'll just go ahead and do it anyways. Because next turn I'll kill him. Probably just play safe here and kills Watermental. I guess the safest would have been Land Hands, but I feel safe enough with this, clearing his Watermental. And now next turn I'll just get a billion of Murlocs.
You win.
I'm gonna get a drink real quick. I'll be right back. combo decks can break the game very easily. Like, it actually seems like, you know, everyone talked about Bran and Reno, and I guess I thought like week 3 was gonna be the week, like this week, the week. You know, the no good cards week it seemed, but looking at it more and more, it's kind of like anything will happen. Very well might be the most influential card of LOE, because it creates like another deck like Patron. It's very untuned, and I don't know, these decks are hugely meta warping as well, because some decks have no plan to beat these decks. It's not really super, it's fun for a while. That could eventually turn into like Patron where people just hate it. I thought this card was a joke, anything can happen, but I never thought about it from a combo perspective. I just thought you had to play it in a Murloc deck or something like that, and not like a controlled deck. I didn't realize you could just make it so that you only get Charger Murlocs and just kill them. I don't know, this deck could be very broken, actually. Like, very good, very powerful.
Shields off. Red alert.
Get in there and fight, maggot!
Okay. Abusive Dark Bomb. I'm okay with the Hellfire. If I just made a duty and plays a Twilight Drake, it's even worse. It's kind of zooey. I don't like playing my Pyromancer or a coin.
Reporting for duty.
I guess I don't care about this free trade. It doesn't matter. It just matters less and less right now. I'm just gonna stall out and save my board clears. Just keep going face until then. I still really want to save a coin for land hands, but I will be falling behind if I don't Pyromancer coin here. No, I'm not doing it.
Reporting for duty.
Not too bad. I don't need to do anything this turn either. I could just play War Leader to absorb 5 life. Actually, that's good because Consecrate. I don't even have to quality if he trades in. Depends on what other things he plays. Right now, like, remember the game as priests? I don't really have to play efficient right now. I have lay on hands, and once I play lay on hands, the game's smooth sailing from there. So I don't really need this Murloc War Leader. Just gotta keep in mind that both War Leaders have died. I could equality? Wait, Pyromancer Hammer. Equality, Pyromancer Coin Hammer? Wait, Coin, Equality, Pyromancer Hammer.
I wonder. I must move quickly.
Wow, I played so many Murlocs this game already. The moment I get anything, he's dead. Consecrate for 3, I'm still a little bit off. I guess if I played another Pyromancer, it might work. I'm feeling the board clear here. Trade in first. It'd be a 7-4 hammer consecrate. That would work. Go face land hands. I don't think he'll have 9 power next board. There's nothing he'll play that will be even stronger than Dr. Broom. So I should use this turn to AoE and clear, and next turn to land hands. I'll take less damage, I think. Unless he plays Mal'Ganis, but that's still equal. If I just hammer, go face hammer for 4. No, it's not enough. I have to trade him first.
I must move quickly.
I actually didn't see a play. I could have traded in Pyromancer hammered. That would have definitely been better. That was bad. I could have saved a Consecrate. Would have lost the Pyromancer, but absorbed Boombots. Get to make a dude. It's significantly worse. It's a Reno deck, I think. No, there's not much power left. I could play some power here, Healbot and Murkeye him in the face. I don't like it that much. I'm like drawing into basically anything can happen lethal. I've played so many Murlocs. Also, kind of gives them minions to trade off the egg. Argus, things like that. Doesn't line up super good. I should just try to get my second equality or at anything. Guy. He's not a dragon deck.
Let me think.
Technically, it's almost better Truce over face than Truce over this. Just keep going face. And then just clear. But I don't have the second equality. I don't have the emergency plan.
For justice. Follow quickly.
And plus, I feel like he's a Reno deck. I should actually really develop the old Murkeye soon. If only to suicide it even. Old Murkeye plus War Leader, 2 War Leaders, Bluegill. Each Bluegill, 1 Bluegill is 6. The other guy is 6 plus 3, 9, 15 damage.
Let me think. I wonder.
No Peddlers have been played yet.
I must move quickly. For justice. Left for me.
6 plus 9. 15. Yeah, it's 15 on any fin. I hope I don't die. It feels like not likely, but... Okay, yeah, it's so weird. Because he's a Reno deck. He wouldn't have that much burn. Only one of each spell. He hasn't played Peddler yet. It would be sad if he played Peddler, got stuck in Power Whelming, and then killed me like that, somehow randomly. Okay, I'm 1 off lethal. If I play Healbot, if I play Healbot plus Muster, I can kill him next turn if I top deck. But Drake is gonna draw me into the card I need. He hasn't played Reno yet. Either Healbot Muster or Healbot Drake. I like Drake more. I have to heal 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2 yellow. Although I'll take more damage next turn. Not sure. Might have been better. Actually, I can't go that all in anyways, because there's still healing in this deck. I got a Terror Nation from Alpha Ken Nibody. Good evening, Strife, and welcome to the 3rd installment of Snog Very Merry Avoid. Tonight's contestants will include Forsen, Wreckful, Tides of Time. Choose wisely and good luck. I would, There's no way he's killing me. Just go face. I don't know. It's too close. They're all the same people to me. I feel like all 3 of those people are like mirror images. They're all just the same person. The second anything should get him here.
I've got the beast in my sight.
Four of these died, 2 merc guys and 2 warriors. I feel like no matter what, he'll be dead. Well, it depends if he has a taunt. Even then,
I have no time.
semi-likely he dies. Okay, he's dead. This game is kind of weird. I never got my second equality.
Versus Thrall!
For Doomhammer!
I will fight with honor.
try to get something before muster for battle. At least my hero power. Well, this is better. Yeah, it's way better. Especially he coins out of Feral Spirits. If he coins out of Feral Spirit, plus it's against this. I can't play slow. If he coins out of Feral Spirits and I make a dude, he just goes face, I really get punished.
Get in there and fight, maggot! For justice! Reporting for duty.
I will play fast here. No point hammer wrathing. Saving these against some kind of face deck like this definitely makes more sense to equip my weapon that'll carry over for next turn, rather a one attack weapon. I guess hammer saves me damage because I can truce over later to heal. I'm taking 3 damage in the long run. Only taking 1 if you're counting that, but it's about tempo more so than anything.
Don't worry, loves. The cavalry's here.
Hammer's just a slow tempo card. I have other things to run him over. Oh, he's thinking about playing on Quartermaster or something. It's kind of hard to know exactly what kind of deck I'm playing.
The battle! The battle!
I have more time to swing later. He's not going to kill me this turn. I don't have another weapon. I just want to overload the board, stack the board up. At some point, 2 turns before I'm going to die to this Doomhammer, I should hammer Wrath into a healing. Kind of, right? Okay, let's say I play Peacekeeper here, make a dude. Then he hits me down 12, then I hammer Wrath, try to get the heal. I think that might be too slow. Healed 18 here, he gets me to 14. Overloaded. It's really risky. Then I hammer Wrath for heal bot. 14. Yeah, okay, it's too slow. It doesn't really change the clock. Maybe it does, but he has a lot of life. 6, 10. Do I kill him? I put 4 power. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Next turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 this turn.
Move quickly.
No, okay, I can't kill him. I can't kill him in 2 turns. Let's try to draw for
justice.
healing. I'm attacking because I might top deck another True Silver Champion. He's really gone all in. There's no point holding weapon anymore. Just straight Doomhammer face. It's not looking good for me. Because he can spend all 4 mana this turn too. Or else he would have made a totem first. Alright, it comes down to whether he can kill me this turn or not. I can just Equality Consecrate here. Do pushing the damages. No, I'll kill him regardless. So at this point, Solitaire for me or him. Doesn't really matter next turn. Basically, it depends whether he can kill me here. I don't think there's... He can't really play defensive either. I have a Consecrate in my hand, so... Hard for him to taunt totem too. Oh, try to get those Rock Biter +1. Lava Burst doesn't kill me. Lava Burst 5/9, yeah. He needs Rock Biter plus a cheap spell. Anything below 2 mana.
What to do? There is little time.
I feel like maybe he can't kill me. He's thinking I'm playing defensive. Oh, he's off by 1. That's weird. He could have technically shocked this and not been dead on board. I need to use the bathroom again. Go back. Alright, I'm back. I'm not sure about the whole Leper Gnome trade abusive. You might think they lost 4 damage, but the very next turn it made up. Because if you left out my... Actually, I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe he would have won.
I will fight with honor.
It depends, because it's like a snowball effect, right? When you're leaving up a Leper Gnome. It depends how much stuff it saves in the long run and stuff like that. 2 mini bots and a muster. I might just keep this whole hand because Drake is a cycle card. I know how much trouble I had against Priest last time with no cycle card. Or I could drop a mini bot because coining out 2 mini bots into muster. I'm not really a tempo deck. I just want to have a passable early game. Alright, let's just keep this little hand. I don't want to get run over by Northshire Cleric. It's an easy way to lose, and should be fine to just go for it. Oh, that's more annoying than Northshire. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Let's see. Coin mini bot heals trades heals. Coin another one. Kills it for free. Heals. Then I play muster, trade, and kill it. Or I could pass here. He hits my face, does nothing. Or it could just tempo me out. The 2/4. Let's go ahead and play safe. Coining out the Drake doesn't seem super important. I could see myself getting run over by the 2/4 taunt. If I don't coin out a mini bot turn 1, play a mini bot again. Ultimately, he'll get a lot of value from his hero power, but he still won't kill both my mini bots with this guy. I should be able to kill it with a muster for battle next turn. And he'll kill one mini bot. Depends what he has, but... Probably need to start working on this Death Lord. Actually, this guy is really good here, because it's a 2-3.
Reporting for duty.
I must consider.
Do you like to play with fire?
Nothing's really good here, because muster for battle here he has the spell. War Leader, it's not that good because it's a 2. Just gonna play the War Leader anyways. I don't think it helps to work on it on the weapon that much. But if he heals this guy, he might not be able to play a 5-drop, but I might get some time to Drake up. I guess I lost the early game, it's fine though. Eventually I'll just go for the quality stuffs. I have a lot of healing, a lot of cycle. Hopefully this game I do get a land hands or something, but... Still a good land hands here. Or still a good Drake here. There we go. Best card against Priest. Priest is always like this. If he doesn't have that much damage, I could just like make him overcommit more and just pass a couple more turns. I'm not really in a hurry to equality consecrate, it's just nice to have it in my hand. It kind of depends what he does here. If he doesn't play a lot, I could just go pass here. It's a 4 damage charger. I could actually just consecrate without equality and muster for battle.
For justice. Reporting for duty.
Is someone injured?
I do need to stop this guy ASAP. Still haven't played either Pyromancer yet. Question is it possible to get through without anything? Let's see. 4 damage charger. Attack. No. Need to quality here or consecrate. Or both.
I wonder. For justice. The battle. Reporting for duty.
Pretty painful, but Northshire Cleric's so scary. Especially since this is a matchup where Priest is all in, so you know, we're not going to fatigue. The more cards he draws, the more he can all in me with Northshire. He's caballing, right? That's what I'm assuming, yeah. I could clear this board. I just don't want to use the second quality. That's what's important here. 2 Pyromancers. I can survive quite a bit with the heal bot. Might be better to not use my Peacekeeper and just let him take board, slowly lose, and then equality. I think it's better to fight for board control still, because I can clear fairly easily still. If a Peacekeeper, I just keep 1/1 alive. It's he can straight in after, because I can't kill both.
The battle. The battle for duty.
Man, every time I play against Priest, this kind of happens. Where's my lady on hands? Usually Strength Master Cabal is a good like point to use your equality. Oh, I don't have a combo with equality even. One of the best draws in my deck. Oh, nice. These are so good because they just keep cycling. If I play Healbot, trade in for a 3/2. Problem is that he does 2, then he... Oh, that kind of works. And then Hammer Wrath next turn.
Let me think.
Because he trades heals to 4, then I can Hammer Wrath and punch it.
I must move quickly. For justice. The battle.
Worst case is we just try to Hammer Wrath into land hands. And then I still have 2 Walled Pyromancers. Should be able to clear and then cycle into the any Finkin happens. Right now, how many Murlocs have died? I think it's 2 War Leaders and 1 Charger, Bluegill.
Embrace the void.
There we go. I'm not really saving myself any damage by Hammer Wrathing and then Pyromancer equality next turn. It really depends. I kind of want to cycle. I guess what I should do is use my Hammer Wrath here. How does this work? attack this.
I wonder. For justice. Follow the rule. Reporting for duty.
Does kind of poorly muster in this board. At least I shrinked his damage. Problem is his hero power is kind of scary, so...
I must consider.
Still haven't gotten lane hands yet. It's the same thing. It's almost the same as last game's priest. They're both bottom 10 again. 2 War Leader, 1 Bluegill. Not too great. It's not that bad. I'll play this now.
Reporting for justice. Reporting for duty.
He actually can't really heal. I mean, he could trade in the Alkanai then heal, but it's not a super big deal. I'm not confident the second Anyfin killing him if I Anyfin here first. It's just 2 War Leaders and 1 Bluegill Warrior. He has so many cards he's holding. I'm assuming he has Light Bombs and a lot of removal, I'm sure. You know what I just realized how this deck? No one's ever played Shower Death against me. That's really good. That it's like a dead card, kind of. It's like Deaths and Light Bombs, Circles. Not Circle. Well, it could be Circle. Holy Nova is what I was thinking. All those are fine. I'm just kind of scared of randomly dying to Northshire, or randomly dying to Zombie Chows and Flash Shields or something. That'd be really bad.
Quickly.
Not a terrible draw. Allows me to not equality here. Actually, I can even just trade into the 1-3.
Let me think.
I like how it absorbs the damage, though. I kind of don't like that play. Let's go ahead and kill Northshire and just use these to buy time. Takes him a while to clear me out with his hero power and these guys. 8 cards, no lane hands. At this point, I'm just gonna win by slowly top decking all my Murlocs and Anyfins. There might not even be a lane hands this game. It'd be super weird. It just shows how favored this matchup is. Even though it lost last time against Priest, it was like similar. I just don't feel like this is even close if I got a lane hands, because then I could just cycle through my whole deck, get the second one after the first one, very likely, or just get the Murlocs and win.
Welcome to the Grand Tournament, champion.
Now he has 9 power. Actually, I have a True Silver, so he doesn't have very much power on board.
For justice.
Let's go and attack first to make my lane hands heal better. If I heal a 30 and then it would mess up the healing slightly. I'd be at 24 after this turn instead of 26. Okay, so that's my second Bluegill Warrior, both War Leaders. Wait, did he steal a War Leader or something? Yeah, so I have no more War Leaders. Okay, so both War Leaders have died, and both Bluegills will have died if I play it.
Move quickly.
And then over the next 2 turns, I can Anyfin into Anyfin. I guess that's fine. Might even be better to just face them here.
The battle.
2 any fins. 6. This is 12 damage on the first any fin, with 2 bluegills charging for 6. And then the next one will be 4 war leaders and 4 bluegill warriors. So it'll be 7 out of 8 of those. 7 out of 8. No matter how you do it, it's a lot of damage. Should be lethal. Let's just say there's 4 war leaders, 3 bluegills. Each war leader buffs every bluegill by 8 or 8. It'll be 8 total. Each bluegill will do 10. That's 30. 4 bluegill warriors, 3 war leaders is each one is 8 times 4, 32. So it's either 30 or 32 on the second one. Oh, that's a counter. I should have suicided it. No, it didn't die. He's a genius. Didn't even think about that. That's a thing? Jeez. I don't know what to do.
Reporting for duty.
He might have another Entomb, but I'm going to play around it. Next turn, I'm an old Merc guy, and then Pyromancer plus Equality, kill my own Merc guy. That way that can't happen. The Merc guy is just as good. Well, Merc guy's way better than Bluegill Warrior. It's just I thought it was enough, so I didn't want to wait. But I'm just going to Merc guy, kill my own Merc guy, and then double any Fin. I have quite a bit before I fatigue out. And also, maybe a Cook True Silver at 5 mana. No, I don't have mana. I'm not gonna play anything else because they'll clog up my board. Right now, 1 Murkai has died. 2 War Leaders. So, 2 Chargers, 2 War Leaders. Technically, it won't clog up my board for next turn, and then the next turn it technically would, but he has to like board clear anyways. I think it's actually right to make a dude. I don't see what can really go wrong. If he puts up a taunt wall, then I'll have to just bust through. But it's my only way to win now. If I want to play around second Entomb. So next one would be 2 of these, 4 of these, and 2 of these, kind of. I mean, if he doesn't clear, he's dead on board. If he does clear, then the next one, it's like, I don't really know what he can do about it. There's not really a way to play around this combo, I feel. Like, you can't leave them up, and you can't kill them. Wow. The damage is... Mass the spell. Technically it wouldn't really work. Because, see Mass spell, leave everything up. The second any Fin would still summon like the 4 Murlocs. And plus you're leaving up like 10 power still, even dispelled. And plus they're still Murlocs, so when I resurrect those 2 War Leaders, they'll still buff the Silence Murlocs. That's not even remotely gonna work as a tech against any Fin. That's what I mean, like these decks like Patron, they actually make some decks like Impulse. That archetype actually just doesn't work, because you can't play Reactive Priest and beat an OTK deck, kind of, right? You either all in as Priest, which you're not designed to do, or you do something. I just don't see how. I guess I lost to someone thought stealing an anyfin and then him killing me. That's really RNG. You can't rely on that.
Your soul shall be mine.
Double Entomb and Recombobulator. You don't even need the Recombobulator. If you use Entomb, I don't think it'll really work though. Because if you Entomb it, you can just never play the Murloc. But that's like the joke tweet I made where you're trying to counter it by putting bad Murlocs in your deck so it messes up their anyfins. That's really troll. I don't think it's a realistic counter. Not that this deck can't be countered, it just stops some archetypes, like Control Priest for example. It's not really much you can do there, I feel. It's the problem of combo decks, kind of. It's like a control/combo deck. Instead of some of the other ones I saw were like mid-range, tempo, Murloc, anyfins. This is a complete control/combo deck. Even though I did put in the mini bots and chows. With double Wrath and just with the deck list, it's definitely a control list. You could technically try to keep Double Belcher until first anyfin, but it's like, how much leeway do you have? The other guy's playing too. Technically, if you don't have to anyfin 2 times in a row, right? Like, I could just anyfin, get him low, and then say he plays Double Belcher. I could just have a Pyromancer equality or something. Last game I had to blow both equalities, but it's only because I didn't play around Entomb. This is Zoo, right? Yeah, it's Zoo. I'm just gonna start attacking him. Maybe hit the egg. If he Arguses, that's not really a problem. Slightly better to attack it against Argus. But coin Argus here straight up is a very bad move. It's actually a pretty good draw because it's a 2 damage chunk. Right now, Imp Gang is contesting a lot of my board just because it's hard for me to kill it. But with this guy, I can 2-shot it and then... and since I have another all these 5 drops, I'm not going to make a hero power here either. I can 2-shot it and use my weapon efficiently as well because I have nothing to swing at anyways. Technically, I'm just hurting it. Easier to set up for equality combos. Against Argus, it's a 1-2 instead of a 1-3. Or concentrate combos, rather. I'm actually getting punished for attacking his face on that first turn. I didn't think it would be such a problem. But now I'm actually running out of charges. Like, he's had so many 1 health minions that I've been wanting to attack.
From the void I come.
I can take this free trade. It's pretty good. This is perfect. I can equality here, kill the egg. That's a really good reason to attack the egg. Can I take 4 damage to save a 2/2 or save a Divine Shield? 4 damage to save a Divine Shield. Worth it? Yeah, it's worth.
Move quickly. The battle for justice. Reporting for duty.
With this, it's definitely worth.
From the void,
Getting kind of iffy because now without the equality, it's still trading so good. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I can deal with Mal'Ganis. Can I just go all in, race him 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? I don't know. That's kind of iffy with the Zombie Chow up and like my deck being a combo deck like this. If I had equality, maybe just Thing is, he gets free trades, and it turns out worse. I have to win on tempo then. But he plays Dr. Boom. I'm in bad shape, kind of. Let's see, I do 8, 9 damage. He heals up to 5, so I'm doing 4 damage. I'm 17. Then I have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's all in him. I'm gonna play my Pyromancer as tempo. It's Zoo. This kind of stops him from playing Dr. Boom. And since I don't have an answer to Dr. Boom, I should go all in. I can always just top deck land hands and play differently, but for now, just gonna go for it. I'm actually 2 off lethal after he missed Implosion. 6, 10, 13, 14, 15. Ooh.
For justice.
I don't know, that's a weird game. It's usually usually not how this plays out. I curved out like really well, and I didn't get very much card draw. Kind of same thing happened against Priest, so except Priest beat me early game, and I just had to stall it for 20 turns. It seems like this deck does have some trouble like cycling through the deck. I originally wanted this deck to be able to cycle through very easily and consistently, but the version I made that did that always died to aggro because I didn't have enough chows and mini bots. So I'm not sure how to solve both problems.
Uther versus Uther. I will fight with honor. I will command the light.
Blue Gilwar is only good against Knife Juggler in this matchup, and I have a mini bot. Might still be good to keep it. I was hoping to get a Zombie Chow or Muster for Battle or something. Definitely gonna have to save my coin with this hand. Coin out mini bot would mean that I have no plays for 2 more turns of hero powering. It's a perfect top deck. Makes this turn easy. Because if he kills this, I can just muster for battle it down.
Reporting for duty. For justice. Reporting for duty.
Alder might not be mandatory. Most of your board clears are through equality and single target. I'm not sure. It seems weird. But you have war leaders on 3 for that slot. No big game hunter, but I guess I haven't had a lot of problems with big game hunter. It'd be crazy to like put in a loot hoarder for Peacekeeper. I don't know. Ultimate might even be better, but when I was playing the old version, the more reactive one, I didn't like Old Demand because I would never have a board to Old Demand. This version's kind of aggressive enough where maybe you can Old Demand your own stuff too. Oh. So that's what's going on. I'm gonna save my coin again. Merguy. Let's actually play Hammer. I kind of like saving. Normally with this hand, I like playing True Sword first, but this is kind of a slower matchup. And I'm trying to cycle for particular cards. Also, I get this weapon, more damage in. This matchup is very much about face damage, I think, in the mirror. Because anything usually kills on turn 10 if both people are playing Murlocs. And I'm saving the coin again.
Reporting for duty.
Nice. 2 Merc guys and a Bluegill Warrior. Bluegill's 2, each Merc guy is 4. That's 10 damage on turn 10. Turn 9 with the coin.
For justice. The battle.
This way I put some pressure on board instead of playing True Silver, which he doesn't need a response to. True Silver's just sitting there. I'll have the first anyfin, so as long as I can get him lower life than me, he'll never be able to threaten killing me before I anyfin him. Okay, so this weapon is actually still very good.
For justice.
I mean, we both have a lot of healing, so it's hard to just win straight from damage, but it all adds up. The weird thing is I can't really use my coin. I really don't want to use my coin, and then it's hard to even use land hands, just because my hand is so bloated with the coin, but using the coin really opens me up in this matchup to him anyfinning first. Say he spams like 2 war leaders here, and then he just kills me. Right now he can't, because we've already had 2 Merc guys and 1 Bluegill Warrior. That's already 10 damage, but it's getting really close where it just blows up like 10 going into 20 and 30 with 1 or 2 more Murlocs. Oh my, no. I didn't, oh, that's so troll. Okay. So now he can anyfin before me. I need to stay healthy. Probably will use my coin soon, although there's not much point. If I just Trusso or go face, that's not his heal bot, so I guess it's just land hands next turn. I can even use my coin anytime I want now. I can't beat him anyways, going anything first. But it's only 10. If he plays double Merc, if he plays double War Leader here, 10. Each one is plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that'd be 22, 24, 26. Technically, I don't die if I land hands. He plays double or later, maybe. There's only 26. I think.
Let me think.
It's not that likely. He has 2 war leaders anyways.
Move quickly.
If he does, I'll just kill both land hands after to get to 30. He can't really do it first, or else I would kill him second. Unless he one-shots me. Redo the math here. 2, 3, 4. $14 right now, I think. If I play this 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
I wonder.
Weapons ready.
Move quickly. Give that minion a turn to get ready.
So it's 16 if this guy dies. I'm okay. I don't really need a save equality consecrate for his combo. Say he just combos me, then I just kill him with coin anything. So it doesn't matter. I don't need a save equality consecrate for his anything. 16. Okay, there goes that plan. So 26 now. I do 16, 20, wait, 16, 20, 23. Still off. I need to lay on hands here, but I should attack first.
For justice. To battle.
Weapons ready.
Move quickly. Reporting for duty.
I don't want him to snowball with consecrate because I can't make a small move right now. Like, I can't play this warrior. If I play this warrior, I think we'll be dead. What's 5? Just 10, 16, 26, 27. Yeah, it's 27 once this warrior dies. Oh my god, it's 27? Oh no! If I hammer it, he has exactly 27? 16. Yeah, it's even 6 minions. It's exact. Wow, that's crazy. It's 27 regardless, though.
wonder.
I need to consecrate here. I still have to kill it. It doesn't change anything. Oh. It does change something, doesn't it? No, I didn't miss lethal. How did I miss lethal? Oh my god, I miscounted it. What's 8? It's 30. How did I miscount it? What was I counting? 3 and then 2. Each one is 5 here. Oh, that's weird. If he could have killed me like that, I could have killed him then, because just those were... I don't know, it's actually really close. He would get an extra war leader attack. I think he did like 32 minus 3. I would have done 29, so I would have killed him. I guess I was just counting wrong. I'm not sure exactly, but it's just... I was counting like 10 from the base, like S5 chargers. And then I thought that war leader would buff each of the small chargers by 2. Wait a minute, maybe I wasn't wrong actually. Let me just think about it for a second. It's just, I forgot the war leader actually attacks. So, it's 6, 4. Each of the small ones get buffed by 2, so it's 6 here. Each of the big ones get buffed by 2, it's 4 here. And then 2 and then 2. That's what I was thinking of, right? 20. I don't even know. That's confusing. I guess that's not... I don't know. I was trying to add it like additionally instead of from the ground up, but somehow it got wrong. I still don't know. I still don't know why my calculations are wrong. But if I was doing it for like per Murloc from the ground up, it would probably make more sense. Each of the small guys is 4 damage. Is that even right? Each of the small guys is 4 damage? Because it seems like he charged me for way more for each of the war leaders, each of the small guys. 4, 4, 4, and then the big guys were the 6 Murlocs, plus 5 is 9, 9. So it's 12 plus 18 is 30. So I must have done it wrong, because I only got 24. It's the big Murlocs that I miscalculated somehow. I think. Oh no, I was counting only 2 small Murlocs. That's right. That's how I miscounted. I thought there was... From the math I was doing from the ground up, like building on it, I only calculated 2 small Murlocs instead of 3 small Murlocs. And 2 bigs. Ah, I'm so mad. Okay, well, I need a break. maybe I do need the Murloc anything calculator. At least I know why. I was like, it's so weird that I for some reason I thought it was only not enough. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. That was pretty epic. I like this deck, though. It's fun It's fun until it'll become not fun for anyone else, probably. It's not bad. It seems strong. Need to play it more. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. Be back tomorrow. Good night.